Hello, welcome to the stream, everybody. Happy Tuesday. We're gonna play more DROD today. It's a short intro because I want to just jump in and start playing the video game. Welcome to the stream. Happy Tuesday. Hope we had a great weekend. We're gonna play more DROD. We're gonna continue the descent of King Hesper. I am quite excited to play more. I secretly may have played a little bit offline. It may have happened. It definitely happened. But that's okay. Nothing new. Nothing new. I didn't do any new things. I only revisited old levels offline. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. We're going to play more DROD. We're going to keep diving deeper. Maybe finish Chapter 3. Maybe start Chapter 4. Maybe get sidetracked with other things. Who knows? Maybe get stumped. Exciting times. Oh, I can't wait. Hello, Dracado, Solanare, Biff Fraction, Rappyland, Bone Masher. Hello, Dino. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna stab some roaches. I don't really have anything to say. Like, I honestly just want to play this game. It's so good. It's so good. We shall waste no time today. We shall waste no time today. Lovely music. 42 hours, 40 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock. Our current progress as it stands, we have seen 529 separate rooms. It's a lot of rooms. We have conquered 520 of those 529. I last left off on the Endless Corridor. We're in the middle of this floor. This is kind of the exam, the final set of levels to culminate Chapter 3. I think there's 8 chapters total. We got a long ways to go. I got stumped on this puzzle here on this screen. We did a very cool multi-pass room where we had to go through it like 4 times, and it was different all 4 times. It was really slick. I enjoyed this room quite a lot. We had a room up here that was very silly, where we have to drink invisibility potions from one side of the room to manipulate guards and rattlesnakes on the other side of the room. This was quite a silly little room. Enjoyable nonetheless, but silly. And I got stuck on this one. Before we go back to this, I want to revisit a couple of the rooms that I've passed over. I got stumped on a couple of these rooms on my first time through, but I've since revisited them, thought about it. I'm pretty sure I know the answers to them. Opar still welcome. You're on Chapter 4, nice. Sandy Oreos, hello. Hello, Nantar. Mesahide, welcome, welcome. We're just getting started. Let's boot up the timer. So this room here, for some reason or another, it completely stumped me when I first came across it. After revisiting it and thinking about it, it's not that hard. It's not that hard. Essentially what this room is, we have a rattlesnake roaming around in this tiny little cage. A bomb, a couple mirror blocks. We're forced to take a stick, so we cannot kill the rattlesnake. The goal for this room is to have B throw jump in the tunnel, run down this passage, stand on this button, which lights a fuse, which will blow up this bomb. Once the bomb has been cleared out, we need to guide the rattlesnake down this little channel onto this switch, not that one. This switch. So, for some reason, I guess I just had a total brain fart when I first arrived here. I thought this was just impossible. Upon reflection, though, and actually what tipped me off to the solution was me revisiting some of the older rooms, or some other rooms. Which one was it? Stony Basement? Stony Basement. Specifically this one here. Because this room, on a different floor, The solution to the puzzle is to get rattlesnakes trapped on themselves and a wall, thus stalling them in place, preventing them from moving to enable you to run a lap around the room and then turn on the fire traps to kill them. This works because the rattlesnake is 6 tiles long, so it blocks itself in 3 directions and the wall takes place in the 4th direction. We can do a same thing in here. However, this rattlesnake's only 5 tiles long, but we have 2 movable walls. So we need to get it caught in a way where it doesn't move at all, and then, after running through the tunnel here, stepping on the fuse, and igniting the bomb, the act of the bomb detonating will free up the rattlesnake to move and come after us. So, it seems to me like the easiest way to do that is to put the mirror there. That way when the bomb detonates, it destroys the mirror. We want to grab... This guy is gonna kill me. There. So now we essentially have 2 walls, and if we guide this rattlesnake into the spot where B-throw is with the right movement pattern, which that wasn't quite. If I had a better stick orientation, that would work. Do I have a chance to reorient? Maybe here. Oh, he just got away. Come on, snake. Trying him to go over, up. I could be like checking threat clock and movement preferences to try and do this cleaner. I want him to go south. He's never going to go south while I'm up here. Basically, I need him to go north, west, then south. Or I suppose I could thread him around the other direction, so he's going west, south. So he's going east, south, and west. That might actually be a better approach here. We can loop him up here. Oh, you can try to. Okay, here we go. Oh, you dingus. It might be better to see if the mirror block were where B-throw was. If I didn't have to push it out of the way, that would be sufficient and he'd be stuck. I might actually have to think about... it's definitely doable. I'm just not bothering to try and watch my serpent timings to manipulate him better. Come on. Come on, sir. Sir, 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 sir. Would you, sir? Coming in from the east... No, it'd have to be coming from the north, west, south, or heading east, southwest. From here, it's just not going to work. So let's try pulling him up this way. There we go. So just like this. I hope that's not going to be a problem. I don't think that will. So now the serpent cannot move. It is perfectly stuck in place, allowing me to safely travel through the tunnel onto the fuse. Once the bomb detonates, it'll destroy this mirror block. I'll be on the same column as the serpent, so the serpent will just head due south into here. This should work. should. I don't actually know how the bomb's going to interact with the rattle. It doesn't even care. Cool. Ninth place. That's a fun one. Like I said, the first time I came into that room, I just got completely lost. For some reason, it didn't click with me. I think because I did this floor before Stony Basement, and so I didn't really put 2 and 2 together to compare them. That was a nice one, though. This is not my furthest save, no. I don't really care. Some people care and pay attention to trying to get all secrets and rooms cleared in a single progressive save. I don't care. It's a secret room. I just warp to it, clear it, and then move on. So that's that one. Yo, Boot Blacking, welcome. I'm so excited to play more DROD. Another room I missed earlier was red stuff. As you can see here, I solved it. Spoiler alert. Oh, this song. Red Stuff, Quartz South. So this is an interesting puzzle here. This floor introduces mud as a gameplay element, and then has some rather creative puzzles to solve with mud. It's a Blorks 1 room. A Blorks 1 floor. I like Blorks. I think I'm a fan of their level design. There's a lot going on here. Essentially, the primary goal is to gain access to and stab these mud babies over here along the edges. In order to do so, we have no cuttable edges of mud that Beethor can reach himself. The only way to clear out the mud, because again, mud's only cuttable on the outside rounded corners. Not the inside rounded corners, the outside rounded corners. The only way we can clear out mud is by using these decoy potions to detonate the bombs. And we have 6 different ways to use a decoy to clear out mud. You get more value out of clearing out both sides with a single decoy, but the final complication is these pressure plates here. We have pre-pressed pressure plates in this room. If any of these pre-pressed pressure plates becomes depressed, then we lose access to all of the mud babies. So we have to maintain weight on all 3 pressure plates throughout the entirety of the room. There's no gimmicks really, no tricks. This is just a straight up puzzle. One more notable thing is potions are in range of the bomb blasts, so being mindful of which potions you take in which sequence and where you use them to detonate the bombs is important. Because if I detonate these bombs, it'll destroy this potion. So I want to try to drink this potion before detonating these bombs, and so on. I think I remember what to do here. The Rubber Kitty, welcome, hello, thank you. Okay, that's right. I just had to think about it for a minute. So the first thing I want to do, I believe, is put a decoy up here. That's outside of the bomb blast radius. I think I want to put another one down here, outside the bomb blast radius. The purpose of these decoys is, let's move these mirror blocks out of the way. Now, I can detonate this bomb, which will destroy both halves here. And notice how the pressure plate is currently not held down? That's a big mistake. I want to drink the decoy from down here. So we have a little bit of leeway with regard to the pressure plates. It's still pre-pressed, which is odd, but that's just the nature of DROD and how it resolves events. The decoy pulls babies off the wall onto it. So now this pressure plate technically never got released, even though it just did. Let's take care of these guys. Take care of that. Take care of that. That guy really wants to come. Alright, we'll kill him. Now the trick is, if I remember this correctly, we can just barely get away with going like that. We can sneak the mirror block on there before the mud babies come after me. And now this pressure plate, oh, can't step on there, is permanently pressed. Don't really have to worry about that anymore. So now we want to take care of the bottom one. I think I want to grab, like, this potion. The same thing should happen. Mud babies go onto the pressure plate. That's bad. Okay, I can't step over there. Can't back swipe. Then we can get away with this again, so we move that there, go like that, just barely sneak it in. Take care of that guy. I walked around the force areas for no reason. I'm definitely not going to optimize or get a high score here, but that's okay. So now, we have 2 decoys remaining. I need to use 1 decoy to detonate this, but these bombs I can safely stab by standing on the force arrows. However, okay, I need to first use this potion. Just slap it up there. That'll free up this mirror block again. Use this potion to blow up those. Get rid of you. Put the mirror down here. There we go. Room clear. That's a pretty slick little room. It's I like that. That was a good one. I had to sit and think about this, and once I figured out that decoys could go up here to hold the babies in place, the rest kind of fell into place, but there's still more to do. It was just a well-made puzzle. I like that. Resource management, there's sequencing issues, there's little tricks. That's a fun one. Oh, Duck Admirer, welcome. Dear Labos, hello. There's something else I found. Blasted Ruins? There's a secret down here that I completely missed out on. How did I find this? Well, because I'm a sicko, I was watching an LP of DROD, a Let's Play by the wonderful Pearls13A, who's also playing The Descent of King Hesper. They're publishing their videos on YouTube. And they got to this floor, and I just so happened to notice that while watching them play through. They missed the secret. But I saw it. So I missed this on my first time through, but I caught it while watching someone else play. It's really fun to watch people play DROD, I think. It's a shame that that's not a common sentiment. especially once I've played through the rooms, it's really... Yeah, I'll drop a link for you. There you go, Schniffut. They've done a lot of DROD Let's Plays. I first found them when I was playing Gigantic Jewel Lost, the last DROD hold I played. They had an excellent Let's Play of the entire thing, and I needed to consult it for help more than once, because some of the puzzles were really hard. So I've never seen this room before. Yeah, Alex. Alex is great. I've watched a lot of Alex's videos. I've watched a lot of Alex's DROD videos. They're awesome. He's made some DROD holds as well. I don't think I've played any of his architecture. Oh, this is interesting. So we need something to happen. Every bomb to detonate? The sequence doesn't seem like it would matter that much. It's just as long as every bomb detonates. Should be good. So the bombs themselves are on force arrows. They're surrounded by force arrows, so the bomb blasts are funneled in very odd ways. Okay. So why can't I just simply go like that? They need to detonate simultaneously. Okay, they need to all detonate simultaneously. Because as soon as a single roach moves off this pre-pressed pressure plate, then it turns on a force arrow underneath the rest of the roaches, trapping them in place. Okay, so we need to figure out how to engineer this such that they detonate simultaneously. Interesting. And I have no way to manipulate fuses myself here. I have no way to snuff them out after lighting them. No way to create fuse ends. So this is just a timing puzzle. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 fuse ends to step on, and figuring out the correct sequence to do so is the solution. Okay. So this one is gets the farthest right bomb. This one gets that one. This will be the farthest left. This will be one in. Which one's this? This will be that one, and that's going to be that one. Okay. So it seems to me like the easiest way to do this would be to take some notes here. I mean, I could just trial and error it. But let's see, far right. So I step on at 46. And it arrives there at 73. So that takes, what, 27 turns to burn? This one, I step on at 44. It arrives on the arrow at 66. Takes 22 turns. Okay. This one, I step on at 41. Gets there at 49. 7 turns. No, 8 turns. This one is 41. Six turns. This guy here is 30. 40 is 10 turns. And finally, this one is 32. To 47 is 15. Okay. So got a little bit of data now. A little bit of data. So this is the longest fuse, so this one should be lit first. This one is second longest, third longest, fourth longest, fifth longest, sixth longest. So in order to synchronize these, it would seem like we want to step on this, and then wait 5 turns to hit this one. No, to hit this one next. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then wait 7 turns to hit this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then wait 5 turns to hit this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then hit 2 turns to get this one. 1, 2, 1, 2. And while that's happening, I should be moving up to the exit. Clear. First place tie. Alright, cool. It's interesting. Nothing too crazy there, just a basic. Figure out the sequence, put it in. Pretty basic, all things told, but where this is still early on. That's a slick little puzzle. If there were ways to manipulate the fuse lengths or create new fuse ends, which may happen later on in this hold, then it would be much more complicated, but it's pretty straightforward once you're able to parse this whole mess. Cool, that was a fun one. Alright. I do believe that there is an entire secret floor that I've missed. But rather than get too sidetracked doing that, let's head back to the Endless Corridor. I'm pretty sure I know where an entire secret floor is. But I really want to do this, so let's chip away at the Endless Corridor first. This is not La Mulana. No poopin' horse here. Not in this Endless Corridor. Oh, Die Loco, hello, welcome. So this puzzle I got stuck on last stream. Turns out I considerably overcomplicated it and just overthought about it. I'm pretty sure I know how to solve it now. Basically, the goal for this room is we have 3 powder kegs, and we need to push the powder kegs onto these bridges so that once this fuse is lit by stepping on this pressure plate, the fuse will be lit, it'll burn up here, detonating a powder keg, which will... These are touching diagonally. Doesn't look like it, but they are. So a powder keg here would ignite this fuse. If I had a powder keg here, it would ignite this fuse. If I had a powder keg here, it would ignite this fuse, which is the only way to reach and kill these evil eyes. So the question is, how do I get powder kegs onto bridges? And because these are bridges, if I drop both these trapdoors, then the bridge falls. So I have to do it without dropping any of these bridges. My tools are a dagger, a mimic, and 2 sticks, but the sticks are on the bridges. I definitely want sticks to push powder kegs. When I have a sword, I can only push powder kegs with Beathrow's body. When I have a stick, I can push it with my stick and the body. If I have a dagger, I cannot push a powder keg, period. However, the benefit of the dagger is I can walk over trapdoors without dropping them. I think I want to start by grabbing the stick and dropping that trapdoor. Leaving a dagger here. Is that correct? Yeah. Now I want to bring a powder keg here. And get my mimic there. Careful about mimic movement. Like that. This is awkward. I did this on the wrong side. Okay, I went back a little too far. Grab the stick and leave out this direction. Push the powder keg in there. Set the mimic there. Put the powder keg there. Mimic takes the dagger so he can walk off. And now we have a powder keg there. Mimic has the dagger, Beathrow has a stick. And that's basically the room. Figuring out how to start it is basically the puzzle. In fact, we are done with this mimic. So he goes there. No, he does not go there. He'll just hang out down there. Now we need to have Beathrow finish up the rest. And that should do it. So I guess what really tripped me up here was this token, this second stick token, I don't use at all. And so we are beginning to see the addition of extraneous elements in the rooms that may or may not be used for anything. Hold on. Okay, Mimic kills with a dagger. I come up here, kill the evil eye. The room's clear. And so when I see a room like this and I have myself convinced that every element is purposefully placed and usable to solve the puzzle and I have no idea how to actually arrive at a solution, then I'll spend a lot of time trying to think of ways to use this token when in fact it turns out you don't have to. That was a good room though. I like that. 7th place. I think that just may have done the indigo door. I've only solved a couple rooms on this floor. Yeah, it's always hard, Bone Basher. It's always tough to filter out what's relevant, what isn't. And sometimes there's different ways to solve the puzzle, so one person could use all the resources, but you could come up with a solution that only uses some of them. And so you're left stuck thinking about how I would use these tools when in fact there is no need for them. It definitely adds a layer of complication to puzzles. I haven't looked at this room at all. I walked right through it last time for some reason. And then I saw this and my eyes just lit up. I was like, oh yes, let's do it. We have 2 rock golems and an evil eye, and that's it. Just scroll down here. Don't use the weapon token. So don't use a stick for this. What am I trying to do? In order to reach the evil eye, something has to be on this button to turn off this force arrow. However, once something is on this button and the force arrow is turned off, this door closes. So I need to be inside here when this button gets pressed, kill the evil eye, and then the button needs to become depressed in order for me to escape. So we have spike traps, which every 10 turns they kill whatever's on top of them. We have powder kegs, we can do timed bombs. But I only have 2 powder kegs. I would need 3 in order to blow up that guy. So putting a golem on here seems like the obvious answer, since we have golems right here. Putting a golem on this switch, I could arrange it such that there's a golem caught on rubble? Could I? Maybe. And then when the spike traps engage, they activate a powder keg which clears the rubble, which allows the golem to walk onto the button. I might be able to arrange that. I don't actually know if I can. But that would get the golem to the switch. I don't have a way to get him off the switch once he's on there. So while I'm in this little chamber... Oh, I stand where the evil eye is, and the golem moves east, stepping off the switch. Force arrow turns on, door opens, I'm free. Okay. So it's literally get a golem here. That's it. Cool. So what sort of situation do I want? I have 1 expendable golem which could be used as a wall, 2 powder kegs to chain an explosion? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it seems to me, if I could kill a golem on this tile here, 8, 7, place a golem there, get it caught diagonally on this corpse, put a powder keg here, and then run like hell. Is that the right line? Yeah. Then run like hell into here. It only uses 1 of the powder kegs, which should be fine. Is it? I don't know. And then once the spike trap engages, it will blow up the powder keg, destroying the rubble. Golem here will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 moves to get here. As long as I'm southeast of the golem, he will always move southeast to follow me. That should work. How doable is it getting the golems where I want them, though? That's the question. We have a movable barrier, which will come in handy. I may have already screwed it up. Okay, let's rethink that. Oh dear. Oh dear. Those guys are not going to behave. Helps if I have all my turns. Yeah, I don't really have time to mess around like that. I don't have time for any of this. Oh, wow. You know, I don't necessarily... It seems to me all I need is one of these golems. Unless I'm misunderstanding something, which is very possible. If I can get out now and pull this golem up, I'd be golden. I don't think he's gonna want to cooperate though. Okay, let me assess from a different entry point. Maybe get a more beneficial golem spread from down here. Yeah, that's different at least. Can't tell if it's more beneficial or not. They still clump in the same way. Dinguses. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. So that should be what I need. Oh. Oh. And this is why it's hard to do it without the stick. Okay. Oh dear. Interesting. Interesting. If I had a stick with me, I'd be able to push this powder keg right there without moving into this row. I guess I'd want this golem here then. That should work. Oh dear. Okay. Golem. I wonder if it's better to re-enter from up here. Probably not. Although it might be. I got problems with this guy. I got problems with this man. Oh, my freaking sword! Oh. Second powder keg. So what I'm trying to do is get this golem here, where my sword currently is. I don't think it's going to work very well. Not like that, at least. These guys are mean. Just bullies. It's the exact same thing I did before. So bringing him down gets him killed, which bricks the room. What does entering from here do for me? Nothing good. Seems like the opposite of good. Seems like quite bad. Of course, I'm trying to do the harder version of this room. Before I've even solved it normally. Definitely seems like north. I feel like this can work. I just need to work on my golem foo. I can get him stuck there. The problem now is putting a powder keg in place. Like, I can't from this side push a powder keg here and double back down here. 10 turns is not enough time to do so. So I need to push a powder keg beyond it. Yeah, I need something to... If I only could get one killed right there. To prevent the golem from moving east. That'd be so cool. I mean... No, that wouldn't work. I can do this little dance all day. It takes 7 turns to get it there. I can't run off the spikes where I came from in 7 turns. Interesting. It would appear as though I have the solution for the easy version of the room, but I need to modify things for the harder version. Because, yeah, if I just come here and grab the stick, my dear precious stick, I can just go like that. Oh! Well, Oh, never mind. I gotta perform some surgery here. Out of my way. Get out of my way. It's so easy with the stick, man. You just fling these bad boys wherever. Clear. Twelfth place. We'll come back to that challenge. I'm fine just moving on for now. We want to go this way. I've skipped a lot of challenges. Like, the one thing, when it comes to DROD, I like to try and solve every room I come up against. Every room. No optional rooms. The challenges, though, I have skipped many challenges. I have skipped many challenges. And it doesn't really cause me to lose much sleep. I think I'm okay. If a challenge looks unwieldy or too hard, I think I'm okay just moving on if I have the normal solution. And maybe in some of my offline DROD sessions, I can revisit these rooms and attempt to work out some challenges. Primarily what I've been doing when I play offline is replaying old levels and trying to get high scores. Yeah, it's fun to try them, absolutely. Like, especially the first time I enter a room, if the challenge is immediately accessible, then I just assume that that's the only way to solve the room and try and go about it that way. One thing, yeah, when I've been playing offline, I've just been trying to get high scores. I got a couple. I'm sidetracking. Where was it? This room I spent a good while on. But look at that, I beat the high score by 62 moves. Is it this one here? This was a fun room. Grab the stick. Use the stick to push some skippers around. You gotta shuffle these eyes. This was a fun room. I kind of just brute forced my way through this. But it's just so fun using the stick that it was quite enjoyable to do so. Basically, you have to rotate the eyes clockwise and make sure all skippers are outside of the middle area. I'm sure this won't be a first place time for very long. And I had a theory that would improve it by a fair amount, but I don't think it's possible. Because these bomb blasts are segmented, and you're forced to wait until the room is cleared before leaving this little chamber. If you could somehow cluster all the enemies such that they die in that bomb blast, and this one is unnecessary, and you'd be golden. You could save, like, that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, that's like another 11 turns you could save. But I wasn't able to make that work. Yeah, just little things like that. They're fun to do. It's fun to revisit old rooms and try and optimize them. It's just a different way to approach puzzles in this game. And I think by focusing on, or trying to do some of that, it'll help me as a player learn to not overcomplicate things. Maybe? Kaboom! What the heck? What is happening? Okay, I found a room. Unclear if I can solve this room from here or not. I probably can. Alright, we have guard manipulation. I don't know if I can. Seems like entering from the middle would be a little bit better. Room clear gate, room clear gate. So you have to... Okay. Let's start parsing. 3 monsters to kill. The guard and 2 evil eyes. The evil eyes must be killed before the guard because they are... There's room clear gates inside their little chambers. So if I kill this evil eye as the last enemy in the room, I'm trapped in here. Same for this one. So keep the guard alive. There's little switches here at the evil eyes. This switch opens that door. This switch opens that door. What closes this? That does. To rearm to kill the guard. This opens that. So while visible and disarmed, we need to convince a guard to come in here and kill the evil eye? Really? Really? This door is not toggleable. This door only opens, so we can't trap him in here, then unbrain him. I guess if I could forego drinking this potion, this would make me invisible, but I feel like I'm gonna have to drink this first. The orb. Of course, the orb. Toggles all of these. Okay, it seems like the general idea is first we have to drop all the trapdoors over here. Using the guard to strike the orb as needed to gain access to the different trapdoors. So preventing the guard from stepping east is paramount. Although in certain door states I could come into the center chamber. In fact, if I were able to just get into the center, grab the invisibility potion, I feel like it would be fairly doable to simply get out of the guard's smell range while his sword is on top of the orb, toggling it every turn, allowing me free access to these. Because we can't access the left side of the room until the red door is open. So this is first. So I think I should re-enter from the south down here. So that way the guard will rotate to face me, striking the orb in the process. So let's do that. Let's start with this. Oh, he rotate the wrong way, you mega dingus. Okay, I have to... where I enter the room from determines which direction he rotates in, of course. This is Blorksery. So we want to enter from here. I really like Blorks' puzzle design. They play with a lot of things, which I feel like are atypical in DROD rooms. Things like where you enter the room from, you have to consider very deeply. Things like room clear gates, level clear gates, toggling them on and off, creating monsters after rooms have been cleared, etc. Very creative puzzles. I like them a lot. I diagonally stepped, okay. Oh, Mega Number, welcome, hello. Congratulations on finishing Cornucopia. That was a really cool game. So with invisibility, I feel like what I can do is do my dance like that. So now I'm just free to drop all of these as I see fit. Guard will not move because I'm invisible. Okay. I don't think I've done anything wrong yet. I'm still not really certain how to approach this. The only thing left to do with the orb is make sure that this door is open. And I need to bring the guard in here with me, although once I drink this potion, becoming visible again, the guard will pathfind to me. I don't know how I'm going to get the guards in here. Because manipulating a guard without using a sword is much different. Oh, that's frustrating. Yeah, bad dump of the game, causing bugs. Oh, Toegio, welcome, hello. I want to play a text adventure. It's been too long since I played one. Checkpoint. So I think the next step might be to bring the guard onto this tile and try and hold him here when I make my way this direction and regain visibility. Because if I'm standing here when I become visible and this guard is here, I am within force arrows, thereby the guard will be acting unbrained and should in theory just travel due north to reach me, killing this evil eye. In theory. Now that still leaves this guy to be dealt with. I don't know how I'm going to do that. I don't see how I can convince the guard to willingly travel down here. Oh, well, this closes that behind me, so there's no path to B-throw once I've stepped on this button. While I'm in this little chamber, there is no path to B-throw. Therefore, this guard will definitely just go due north. Once he's in here, what the heck? How do I deal with this? Re-enter here again to rearm. Interesting. Well, I guess it's worth getting to this point before I worry too much about it. So let's... what's the orb state? Orb state is good. So I have been practicing my guard manipulation as well. I feel a bit more comfortable manipulating them and playing with them. The guards are pretty fun. Getting him to stand here, though, is likely to be non-trivial. That might be good enough. In fact, I think it is. Now we dance along the cone of directionality. Okay, we're out of the smell range. Cool. So that worked as expected. But this is when things become hard. Like, I don't quite know what I'm supposed to be doing here. I guess I can run in here and grab this button, gaining access to my sword. And that'll help me out quite a lot. Okay. Beginner hold, yeah. I feel like that may be a... I don't know if misconception is the right word. I think the scope of this hold expanded considerably during its 10 years of production, where it may have initially been conceived as a beginner hold and then just completely expanded to what it is now. It definitely starts out as like a beginner approachable thing, but it ramps up considerably. Like, I'm only in chapter 3. I'm not even halfway. I'm not even like a quarter of the way through it. We're already dealing with puzzles like this. It's awesome. I love it. Yeah, Nuntar. That makes a lot of sense. I cannot get in here. I can. No. Oh, I just need to kill that evil eye myself. Doi dot the Daskatal. I just need to kill him myself. I don't know why I thought I needed the guard to do that. I only needed the guard to do that one. So we just need to get the guard out of my hair for a little bit, which I am failing to do. Cone of directionality. Cone of directionality. How do I play? There we go. I think he's caught me. Let's try and get my sword in the correct orientation. Get him as far away as possible. I could get farther away than that. Ooh, I should be able to influence him soon. There we go. Oh! Close. You got me, though. Couple more turns. I don't think that got it for me. No. Like, maybe if you were just a little bit further to the right? Let me shove them all the way in here. Oh, clear. Cool. What a slick room, man. This is fun. 5th place. So going up here should take me to, yeah, another puzzle. And taking the middle path would take me to whatever this puzzle is. Okay, we're getting through this. Stick. This looks very familiar. Is this the same? Potion distillery here. What's different about these? Take a screenshot. MS Paint. Restore, further save. The difference is the evil eye here. Which means I can use one mimic for this rather than both mimics. Oh, interesting. So I actually have to like engage with these things and that. Interesting. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, so we have a number of things here. 2 evil eyes to kill. That's it. This evil eye here is positioned in a place where Bethro himself cannot kill it and leave the room. We need to bring a mimic down here to kill it, because I have to step onto this force arrow to kill the evil eye. So that's what one of the mimics is for. There's also this mechanism which opens this door and toggles this door. If the Wubba makes it to this button, I'm trapped. So that's bad. So we need to be mindful of this button. That's what the second mimic is for, to manage this button. So ideally we would not press this button at all. No, I have to press this button in order to move south of here. And then that will close it. So we press this button once. And then we can depress it, but not press it again. We can press this button once, stay on the switch for as long as possible, which will not be for very long. Depress it, and then I need to leave the mimic on the outer ring here while Bethro makes his escape. That seems fine. Now, why is this guy here? Why can't I just stab this man? Oh, Noah, welcome. Hello. The challenge was in this room here. Endless Corridor 3 South. I tried this challenge for a little bit, but had to abandon it. The challenge is to clear this room without using the staff token. There's 2 golems up here. I tried it. Couldn't figure out, so I abandoned. I did clear the room. So let's see what goes wrong. I mean, it's a fine start. I don't... A good approach to take is just to... Okay, I cleared the room, now I just need to get out. Oh, it's an on and off pressure. I always misread these pressure plates. Oh. Oh. Interesting. I see. I can step off the pressure plate for a single turn as long as I step back on it the next turn. So that's why I can't just drop the Mimic straight here. I need to use the Mimic to push B-throw to the south, it would seem. But I also need to bring the Mimic down here as well. Wow. So I'm probably going to need that Evil Eye. Oh, wow. Okay. This is going to be interesting. So the Evil Eye would be mobile Mimic leverage. For when I don't have access to these walls. Interesting. So for starters, I'm not entirely certain where I want the Mimic relative to B-throw. I think he needs to be like real close. Oh, I can't do that. What am I doing? There? Whoa. Okay, so let me think about the sequence of events that needs to happen in order to travel south. It definitely seems like it'd be smarter to have this Mimic up there, buying me a little bit more time. Evil Eye. It's got to come with. So the Evil Eye should be to the north of the Mimic. I just walked too far south. That way I can use the Evil Eye to push the Mimic south when I step north. And then I can simply go like that to bring the Evil Eye with me. And I'm gonna have to dance back and forth. Having B-throw in the Mimic like that could be good. Said I need to throw one tile closer. Sure. This doesn't feel right. I don't know if I'm doing anything right. Beetho's got to get over to the Mimic somehow. This is nuts. Oh, can't do that. I'm slowly creeping down. Like, this might be something. Like, I feel like there's a way to establish a repeatable pattern of actions that would just consistently allow me to go south. Although the walls here may disrupt that and force something else. Ether and the Mimic are too far away. I don't like that. I think I screwed up. Oh my goodness. Okay. Things are happening. Things are happening. Push B throw down. Ah, ba 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 ba. Okay, push B throw down. This is wild. I need evil eye. Okay. Oh no. Oh, that might be okay. Not be okay. This is pretty cool. What? Okay, I've lost it. My evil eye is in a bad spot. I wish I could go like that. I don't like where they are. The Mimic and the E and B throw. I don't like where they ended up. So let's try here. Good gravy. That evil eye is way too far away. I was meant to be using the evil eye as leverage so I can move B-throw up in line with the Mimic. The Mimic pushes B-throw south, and then the evil eye blocks north movement for the Mimic, allowing them to realign. The Mimic pushes B-throw south, evil eye blocks Mimic, and then we just do that dance all the way down. Simple as that, really. Simple as that. I don't want to... Ooh, man. So I'm kind of just fumbling around here, not making a whole lot of headway. So let's ignore this. Ignore the fact that I'm trapped. And let me just work on figuring out the best way to go about moving south in this corridor. And then we will reconsider this constraint. So if we're side by side like this, Mimic can push B-throw down like that. I can go over here to go like that. I guess I should probably go like this now. If we go around this direction. Oh my goodness, B-throw. What the heck? What the heck? Is this something? Uh. No. What did I have here? Okay, it was all three of us in line. Oh my god. I can't just walk due south though. Like, yeah, just walk. No. I think I'm close to something. This is wild. This is wild. I might be kind of somewhat glimpsing upon a part of what I need to do. But holy smokes. This is crazy. Mimic's getting away from me. Hoffman, welcome, hello. Milky Mushusu, hello. It's fun to solve these puzzles. I don't even want to begin to think about how they came up with these, but these are wild. I love it. I mean, the answer is people who made these puzzles have played this game for years and have a vast knowledge of interesting interactions between gameplay elements that they've wanted to try out. So I need Beethro closer to the Mimic, so that way the Mimic can push Beethro south. But Beethro's too far, he's out of stick range. So I need to bring the Mimic a little bit closer to Beethro. Like, this seemed like it was getting me there. Put that there, go down northeast. Okay, this is a good spot to be in. Although maybe I need a different stick orientation. So now I can go like that, or even better, go like that. I don't really like where that evil eye is ending up, but I have walls I can use as leverage potentially. I still need one. Okay, I gotta extricate the evil eye. I want to go all the way over there? I may not have a choice. If I go like that, oh, go like that, and then like that. What is going on? I'm just spinning my wheels here. Like, I'm free to take a north step, but the Mimic needs to be blocked by something. Does he? In order to travel south, I need to move this guy up north. Beethro's caught on a wall. This wall turns out to be a big problem. This wall that Beethro's stuck on is not ideal. I feel like I should be able to do something from here, but I'm just not able to. How am I going to kill this guy? dawns on me now. How am I going to kill this evil eye? To kill this one, I send the mimic in here with the stick or the sword, trapping the mimic, but killing this evil eye. If I want to kill this guy, do I have to bring DROD down here, send the mimic up here to grab the sword and come back? There's no way that's possible. Do I have to have one guy have a stick, one guy have a sword during all this? Also seems not possible. Ooh, that's a problem. Like, disregarding the fact I don't even know how to move south, I now don't know how to kill this guy. This button is only safe to release if I don't want access to this part of the room anymore. This guy must be killed before that one. You're telling me I need a sword? Or that there's a way to travel south without using this guy? Really? So if DROD had a sword and the mimic had a stick, I could use DROD's sword as a barrier for the mimic. Could I really? Oh my goodness. I'm reminded of a room in the second sky that had sort of mimic manipulation using swords. It was one of the very last rooms I solved in the entire hold. There's... oh, I might have to skip this room. This is a secret room. This is not required. And secret rooms don't count towards the Indigo Gate. Or the Blue Gate. I may have to pump the brakes here, because I'm going about this all wrong. I can't have two stick action going on down here. And this implies that the mimic should have the stick. Oh my goodness, dude. This is nuts. It's like I need something like this. And I can't kill the mimic. I guess I could wake the evil eye up, maybe? That might be good. Hey, wait a minute. Is that what I need? If the evil eye were awake, I wouldn't need to worry about trying to push it down south with me. If the evil eye were awake and to the north of the mimic had the stick, and DROD were south of the mimic, and I could move one tile west or one tile east safely as long as the mimic's stick was also pointing that direction. Okay. This seems like there might be something here. This seems incredibly jacked, but at the same time, things are happening. So first things first. Oh my goodness. Deal. Look at that. Dude, stop flinging me. Something like this. Well, something like this. But Beethro needs a freaking sword. Oh my goodness. Okay, good job, Beethro. Here we go. I guess starting orientation is very important. I think here mistakes have been made. I've had Force Arrow weren't there, I might be onto something. Of course it is, so I'm not. What is going on? I think this is gonna work. And it's absolutely demented. No, not that way. I'm losing Beethro. That's okay. I slopped something. Dude. I don't like this sword orientation. When did I last reorient? Okay, I can have a chance to reorient here. Kind of. Like that. Okay. So I'm seeing there's definitely a pattern here. No. This is so wild. I got a problem here. I got a problem here. What the heck is going on? Okay, this... I don't know if this is good. Like, I'm just... Oh my goodness, okay. Oh, no. Okay. This is pretty awesome. Hey, wait, whoa, 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 wee, whoa. Something happened there. Something happened that was really cool there. You. I can't move northeast to stun the evil eye. This is good. Whoa. This is a goopa papa. That's how I feel right now. Wagoopa tapa. Yubba dubba. Huza. Yup. Yabba dabba. Yabba dabba. Oh, the evil eye's in the wrong place. Yeah, but... Oh. Oh, no. You. I'm getting some headway. I'm traveling south. Things are happening. It's just... It's very fiddly and tedious, and I don't really know. I don't have like a grand unified plan, but I'm starting to inch down. Kagura, welcome. Pygmy Ninja, hello. Hello. Yabba dabba doo. This is a nuts puzzle. I kind of dig it. I'm kind of into this. Okay, let's go back to this state. I can do moves like that. Well, I need north. Okay. So I need to be able to step south and north like that. That's kind of the key to this whole puzzle. being able to step south and north like that. The Mimic flings, well, that would be a little bit better if the Evil Eye didn't creep in there. So here we can step here, go down that way, go north. Go here. Oh wait. What am I what am I trying to do? So Beethro needs to end up diagonal to the Mimic. Then the Mimic needs to fling him south. That's how I'm moving Beethro south. Like, seems okay. Nope, can't kill. No kill. So I need something to block the Mimic to the east. Something like this wall here would be cool. Or this Evil Eye would be really cool. Is there more I can do from this state? That's what I needed. I think. What? Because now I can fling. What just happened? Okay, so we offset Mimic Beethro on the diagonal like that, while this one's on the pressure plate. With stick facing south, I can then safely go southwest, northeast. That stuns the Evil Eye for a turn, which allows Mimic to rotate like that. And now I can fling, and then we do it again. Rotate the stick, step north. Okay. I go like that, southeast, northwest, Rotate. Oh, but then B-throw was flung. Okay, so I need something that stops B-throw from being flung. Okay, so let's head this way. Like that. Okay, so we fling the evil eye. Why? That might work. Almost. It's awkward. Oh, I guess the mimic kill. I just had something and then I lost it instantly. There. But I need to be able to step southwest from here, and the mimic can't. So it falls apart. Okay, so if I could do that from here, I need the mimic on top of me, but I can't. Ugh. Okay, I got myself in a bit of a pickle here with these walls. It's more so the sword orientation difference. Ah! So if I need to go the other way, this is out of control, man. I have this problem again. I can't step east because doing so causes B-throw to kill the mimic. If I step west like that, I lose the evil eye. Hold on, this might be okay. That's the wrong direction because I need the stick. How did I get so... Okay, I got so stuck here. Because of this wall. This wall screwed me. So I need to reconsider something. When did I get screwed by that? Is it all the way back to here? Maybe I instead do that? That doesn't seem good. Yeah, because it's... again. This is incredible. Like I'm like 90% of the way there, I feel like. Well, I guess I'm like 60% of the way there. Just okay. I might only be 20% of the way there. This is a... Like, I'm in position to do a fling. Which I think I want to be in position to do a fling. Now, before I close this gap, I need to reorient. I need to get the stick over here. So I need to do this in this direction now. Is this good? I mean, hold on. Are things happening? It gives me a fling, though. There we go. There we go. Okay. I think I've recovered. So we go north. We need to go this way. North, southeast, west. Push rethrow. I can't go southwest from here, so I can't go in that direction. I thought I recovered. Okay, no. So go this way, north, push B throw, southwest, northwest. That's gonna give me a fling. So I need to go south, northwest, southwest, fling. I thought I recovered. I may not have recovered. I'm really close, though. Okay. We're really close. Fling, southwest, northwest. Ideally, there'd be something blocking B-throw here. There isn't. Hey, what the heck just happened? What the heck just happened there? Nothing good. Maybe. This room kind of rules. Okay. Let's go. Let's step it back to about here. Push B throw. I can't go southwest from here. I'm always in the same spot. There needs to be a tile west or east of B throw. Okay. I can't go southwest. Okay, so we have to go the other direction. You dingus. B-throw got out. We're almost there. Almost there. It's happening. It's almost happening. It's not happening yet. Do I need the evil eye for anything anymore? That's unclear. Dude, if I were one more south, we'd be there. Okay. Uso paso a paso. Hua. Oh my goodness! Okay. Back it up. Maybe I don't want to be standing here and I need to try to get over here. How would one ever in a million years travel such a great distance? No one's ever traveled that far. No one's ever traveled that far. can't believe it's so close. Alright, let's step back a little bit further. Let's keep stepping in. Where? How? What? Okay, from here? Is this salvageable? Holy smokes. Happy birthday, Rig. Welcome, Retro Island Gaming and Raiders. Hello! Thank you for the raid. Holy smokes. How did Daggerfall go? I was watching Daggerfall this morning. It was awesome. I really want to play Daggerfall. That game looks incredible. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. My name's Bill. I'm playing DROD. This is a puzzle game. I'm currently in the middle of a very tedious puzzle. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, Rig and Raiders. Hello. I wish I could explain what's happening in this room, but it's an absolute nightmare. I need to move over here somehow and all would be well. How would I go about that? It seems impossible. Which means there must be a way to do it, like that maybe? Yeah, welcome, Raiders. This is DROD. This is a puzzle game. It's a turn-based, tile-based puzzle game. You play as Beethro.
My name is Beethro.
His name is Beethro. The general goal is a whole bunch of single-screen puzzle rooms. And you have to get in, kill all the monsters with your really big sword, and get back out. Kill monsters, leave room. That's the goal for every room. However, there's tons and tons and tons and tons of different gameplay mechanics and interactions that create some very, very interesting puzzles. In this room in particular, there's a number of things going on. I have multiple mimics in place. The mimics follow Beethro's every move. This mimic cannot step off this pressure plate for more than a single turn. This mimic is wielding a stick. He can push Beethro around. I have an evil eye who's following me. I have another evil eye here. I have a wubba that cannot press this button, otherwise I'm trapped. My goal is to do a dance using the mimic's stick to push Beethro to the south, and then the evil eye blocks the mimic to the north, and then slowly ratchet my way down this little corridor, bringing both the mimic and Beethro to the south of this door. Once I'm beyond this door, I can have this mimic step off the pressure plate and it's no longer an issue. I can then kill this evil eye with Beethro's sword and send the mimic in past the force arrow, pushing this evil eye onto the hot tile, and that's the room clear. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. This level pack, it's called a hold. It's been in production for the last 10 years. It's a set of puzzles made by the fans of the game over the course of the last 10 years. It's really fun. It's really satisfying. And it's really hard. I think I screwed up a few turns back. Like, I don't think I want to creep my way into here. I think that was a big mistake. So can I, from here? So when can I fix this? I may need to back it up a little bit further. Yeah, I've been doing dancing. I've been doing a lot of turns of dancing. Here, maybe? That always gets me like that, but maybe that's okay? I feel like it's not. So how do I get the mimic back? This might be good. Well, hold on. We might be cooking here. We might be cooking here. This seems a lot better positioned than I was, because now I can creep over here. Fling B throw that way. Southeast then northwest to stun the evil eye. Rotate the stick through B throw. Stunning the evil eye again. Fling it that way. Oh, how did I do this last time? I'm going into the nasties. Oh dear. Oh dear. Ah! This is awesome. You gotta be kidding. There. Is this really what I want to be? Okay, I was in a good spot and then I lost it. Let's go back to the good spot, go back to the good spot. Here. I like this. Let's try it in the other direction. Yeah. That. Go this way. Rotate southwest, northwest. Rotate through B throw. Fling. There was a way to recover from here. Like, this is not a fail state. Because I can then go here, back over this way, and push B throw down. Hey, 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 we're cooking. It's happening again. North, fling, southwest, northwest, fling, fling, fling. May have cooked too hard, but I can just run now. Okay. Freedom. Now I just need to get the Mimic to the other side of me to get him into this Force Arrow. There. Wow! We did it! Alright. Solved a puzzle. Let's watch the pro do it. Let's see. So this guy did it in 79 turns. He just straight up killed the evil eye immediately. Reorient the Mimic relative to B throw. What is this? Oh, so there's a little trick. If you know the little trick, you can just solve the room. So what's happening here is B throw rotates clockwise, which pushes this Mimic south. Because this Mimic's stick is facing northwest, it drags Beethro with him. So by simply standing in place and rotating, and then on this turn the Mimic is stunned, so Beethro can rotate back up and just rinse repeat. And then once you get to this point, you're free just to make mad dash to the door. Alright, well, it's very simple. It turns out it's very simple. And as is usual, I dramatically overcomplicated things. But hey, my way was a lot cooler. My way's a lot cooler. I didn't think... What the heck? Oh, sorry. Equator. She has a power... She's a powerful gamer. Did everybody do that? Let's watch Luna. Okay, look at this. Luna was cooking. Like they've got the same idea as me. Wake up the evil eye. This is a much cleaner, repeatable pattern, though. I just went full gamer mode. That was pretty smooth. Okay. Multiple ways to solve this room. I did the hardest possible way, but we got there in the end, and that's what matters. Wow. Cool room. Cool room. I think there's another puzzle if I run up this direction. Yeah. Alright. See, a lot of rooms, a lot of puzzles in this game are kind of trivialized. I wouldn't say trivialized. Oh, kind of trivialized. If you understand weird little tricks like that, weird little mechanics. You know, if you position Beethro and Mimic just so, with sticks, in a certain order, and it just works. It just, I didn't know about that. Alright. Cool. What the heck is this? So the entirety of the puzzle is in this little space here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 water skippers that I need to kill. Looks like I need to kill them simultaneously? Well, not necessarily. Lou, probably. If any of these water skippers gets killed, then this giant door closes, which prevents me from accessing them. Okay, we've got some hot tiles and some powder kegs to play with. This one's irretrievable, because I only have a sword. So it seems like we just kind of want to play with powder kegs for a little bit. Create a giant chain reaction that will destroy all of them on the same turn. Seems feasible. It's getting very cramped up here, though. So powder kegs have a blast radius of a 3x3 square centered on them. One thing I should definitely check and see is if the doors are closed and I put a powder keg on there, the blast does not detonate these. Okay. That's what I figured. Just wanted to double check. Yeah, it seems like I need to create a chain reaction using the powder keg so that I can set the powder keg, let's say, on this hot tile. I don't know why this is here. And then this one detonates, and it just chains through all of them. Just like that. I probably won't have enough powder kegs just for it to be that easy. And these ones by the walls are irretrievable, so I have one more. Since I don't have a stick, I cannot get these out. Unless I can detonate this one safely, which would involve burning 3 powder kegs to gain access to 1. As it stands, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are unusable. I can gain access to 2 of them. Okay. If I push, well, kind of. It's messy. And like the skippers here will kill you if you stand in an adjacent tile with them. So I can't actually like walk in a lot of the space here. Powder kegs detonate if my sword touches them or if they remain on a hot tile for a single turn. Or if they don't move off a hot tile immediately. So it seems like I need to detonate this one to gain access to a couple more. It seems like I have to spend 3. So we'll say 1, 2, 3 are gone. That'll leave me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 powder kegs total. But 1. How would I use 8? Like 1, 2. I have 1 here. 1 here. So 1 here. 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That would do it. Powder keg. Powder keg. But like, how do I even get a powder keg onto this tile? Without this guy killing me. I can't. Why is this here? If I can't put a powder keg here, well then I just put one here, and all is well. That works just the same. Chains from that. Okay, yeah, obviously. Obviously. 1, 2. Well, this one's also a tricky. No, I can go once I have that tile, I can diagonal. 1, 2. This one's tricky. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't need to put one there. 5, 6, 7, 8. Seems like it could work. Could work. Very cramped quarters here. Oh my goodness. I gotta break into here. Like that. Okay. So I'm gonna begin the chain reaction of the powder keg here. So that one needs to go there. Now I need one here. Push that there. We'll lock the screen just for safety. Not there. That, okay. Oh, I don't want that one there yet because I still need to cause a detonation to gain access to this. 1, 2, 3. Or 1, 2, 3. So I can't put one there just yet. I need to fish out some of these. Holy smokes, man. I can't push that there. It'll become irretrievable. You down. This is really cramped. If I could get this guy down, I'd be so happy. He's not going down willingly. So I can't get around him. I need to push this down, but I can't get around him. Basically the yellow, all these open door tiles are death tiles if I step on them. I'd like to be able to push this guy north and then jump in through here, push this south, but I don't have time. I need to save one of these powder kegs. Almeisha, hello, welcome. Quite deadly. Quite deadly today. These rooms are quite perilous. As you can see, there's a lot of explosives here. And very tight, cramped quarters. I don't have a way to push that south. And if I go like that, I don't have enough powder kegs to clear the room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need 8 minimum. Is it correct? Is that correct? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Although if this powder keg were there, I would not need this one. 7 would work. 7 works. 7 works. Seven works. 7 is just a good number. Turns out 7 works. Put that there. Put you there. So he's going to start the chain reaction by being pushed north onto that tile. Let's get these guys down out of the way for now. You out of the way for now. Northwest sword, cause that to happen. And this will allow me to put you there. Put that there. Infinite Candy, hello, welcome. Thank you for the Prime resub. Thank you. Welcome to the deadly rooms of death. Did I miscalculate something? I think I did. What the heck? Definitely miscalculated something. Why did I think 7 worked? I need one more here, don't I? Or did I misplace one of these? I don't have a way to get a powder keg onto this tile. That'd be really good. I don't seem to have a way to get one onto this tile either. Because I would need to push it in diagonally through here. I can't do that without leaving one here for more than a turn. Oh, you've been watching the Megami Tensei streams. Oh, that game was awesome. That game was incredible. Megaten 1 and 2, very good games. I still need to play Shin Megami Tensei. When I'm in the mood for, yeah, an 80-hour dungeon crawler. It'll be a fun one. I still have my map somewhere. I don't know where actually they ended up. Hand-drawn maps. Oh, that's the good stuff. So I don't have to start it here. Like, I could begin the sequence with a bomb, say, here? Or here? Or any one of these hot tiles. I just don't know why this is here. I can't even reach this button. Very mysterious. I guess just for the aesthetics. So this one has to be here. This is the only spot I can put a powder keg that would kill this water skipper. I cannot get a powder keg onto this tile. I cannot get a powder keg onto this tile. One must be here. This water skipper here or here. So I guess that's where I miss. Well, no. One of these two tiles. If I were to put one here, then I would need another powder keg linking these blasts or chaining them. If I were to set one here, I would not be able to safely begin the explosion sequence by putting one here. Because when I step away from it, I could step here. I could. So I could start with that. Oh my goodness. It was a very straightforward one. Yo, Mike, welcome. But yeah, it's highly recommended to start with what's called Gun Throw and the Epic Blunder, which is technically the 4th game in the series, but it was specifically designed to be an introduction into the series. Gun Throw and the Epic Blunder. If you search for DROD on Steam, exactly as Parstill says, that's the one that comes up. You could also start with the first one, King Dugan's Dungeon, but just be mindful. It took me multiple attempts to get through it. I got stuck repeatedly. It's not very... It's rough. The first DROD game is rough. It's very uneven. The puzzle design is very different than more modern DROD games. It has a very different sense of style to it. It's still fun. Like, it's still fun. It's just rough. One, two, three. Four. 5, 6, 7. Why doesn't that work? Why? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That works. 1 here, 2 here, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's do it. So 1 there. That's my first one. A 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we go 1 tile north. Get that guy out. Okay. And then 1 more tile north of that. And then diagonal straight up. And then there. Dope! Let's move that down. Clear these out of the way. Southeast sword, or southwest sword, set that there. Okay. We just need to go diagonal, 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 there. So we can put that one in. Well, I don't want to do that yet because we need to... So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Burn those. Diagonal. 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 Clear. Okay. It took me way longer than it should have, but we got there. Cool. Cool. We're almost done with this floor. Well, we have a puzzle here. Okay, looks like we start on the west, so let's go over there. What manner of shenanigans are these? Powder Keg needs to be put on the Force Arrow. Mimic needs to go up here to kill them. Powder Keg will help me to push this. Oh. Or Mimic will help me to push the Powder Keg. Interesting. Interesting. seems straightforward enough. Set that there, go with a north sword. Put you there. Go like that. Wubba. Alright, it's nice to get a freebie once in a while. Oh man, that's so reassuring to have a room that you just can solve the first time you see it and not get stumped. Okay, here we got to enter from the middle. Stick gaming. Decoy. Fuse. Interesting. Decoy. Really? Okay, so in this room we have a tar stuff gate and some mud clogging our way to these mud babies, preventing us from reaching them. To open the tar stuff gate, we have to clear out all of the mud in this room, and then the tar stuff gate will open. We can just slaughter these babies ruthlessly. Mud is only cuttable on outside rounded corners, so as it stands, I can't get in there at all. So the first order of business seems like it must be use 2 powder kegs to blow our way in. I don't see any way to do that with just 1 powder keg, or with the decoy, or with the staff. Use 2 powder kegs at the start to blow our way in. Maybe more like that. Sure. And this is easily cuttable. I don't see any reason why I shouldn't do this right now. Okay. From here, it looks like time for a decoy. Well, how am I going to get through here? I'm going to run out of resources. Powder keg that with the fuse. Okay, well, let's just see where this gets me. Decoy. I don't know, maybe there. Maybe not. So now I can't get through here. I have no way to detonate my powder keg. Okay. I feel like the decoy needs to have a southwest sword orientation. I guess north or southeast would have worked as well. It's okay about pushing the powder kegs against the wall because I have a stick so I can retrieve them. I'm going to use the stick here. That there. And this poor little decoy just gets sacrificed. Get my sword back. Get my sword back. Cool. Clear. Man, it seems like quite the disparity in difficulties here. Like some puzzles are just very hard. Some are just kind of breezy. Although, I mean, it's obviously quite subjective. Secret. What? It's a staff token here. Maybe if I walk onto this tile with a southeast sword, I'd grab it. How in the world am I gonna get over there? Well, let's disregard this. There's a secret room to the east, it would look like. I don't know how I'm gonna get over there. This is a one-time use staff. Because it's on a trap door. I don't have a dagger. I can't put my I said I was going to ignore it and I immediately stopped ignoring it. Okay, let's actually look at the room then. So we have a mimic here and a mimic there. 2 mimics to use. The monsters are Rattlesnake and Water Skipper Nest. Water Skipper Nest while on land does nothing. If it's in water, then it produces monsters every 10 turns. Rattlesnake, while it's fully enclosed, does nothing. Stepping on this pressure plate releases the rattlesnake. I can't get to this pressure plate until I first come in through this direction and back through here. That closes that? I'm probably supposed to start the room from over here. Am I? It's complicated. I was gonna see, because I'm curious as to whether or not mimics can, well, how do mimics and mimic potions interact? That's what I'm curious about. Test it here pretty easily. They just walk right over the top of them, okay. So, all I can do here at the outset is touch that, which blocks access to this path, or at least this potion. And I don't know where I'd want to put this mimic. Have him here to bring the platform to be through? What opens that? I can no longer open... Now we have to re-enter from here. There's one of them multi-pass rooms. And that's what the Skipper Nest is here for, I guess? Well... What? Okay, this leads to the exit. Last required room on the path. Another secret over here. So the situation I'm seeing is, in order for Beethro to board the raft, I have to step southwest, southwest. The Mimic is copying my every move. And the Mimic is on the raft. Then when I step southwest here, there is no way the raft will still remain in this position. Unless I'm somehow able to get the skipper nest out here, but it's okay, so Mimic needs to come down here, grab the staff, come over here, bring the skipper nest into the water to give me skippers here to block the Mimic in place, allowing Beethro to board the raft with the Mimic. I can then kill the Mimic, fight off the skippers, and re-enter the room from here. Because as it stands, I have no way to access the rattlesnake. Therefore, it's impossible to clear the room. So this is a multi-pass room. Okay, okay, okay. Mimic. Do that sort of thing repeatedly here, maybe. Geometry of this room is not conducive to Mimic manipulation. So I need to use that step, like that, okay. Cool. Ah, you dingus. Oh! Oh, okay, because it's blocked. Interesting. I have nothing to my west to use as leverage anymore. What the heck? I love the music in this game. Oh my goodness, this is awkward. So I have at most 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with a 7th tile. River is 6 tiles wide. So while Beethro is up here in the wide portion, the Mimic needs to be here. And Beethro needs to be furthest to the left. So it should come up. Down to here. Like that. Okay, Mimic got the stick. And now I can use these walls. Like that. Block the room. This is a pretty cool room. Get this guy out. Use him to reposition the Mimic. Bridge here. That might be how I killed a rattlesnake? That means no, rattlesnakes can't move diagonally. I don't know what the bridge is all about. I'll just leave it there for now. I don't... Well, no. Okay, so that's gonna... The water skippers are gonna flow out this way towards B-throw. I want them to flow out this way. That's not a good spot for the nest. Here's a little bit better. That should be fine. So now I can move up here. Now I need skippers. There. Slight problem. Slight problem. The skippers are a problem. I can't safely board the raft. Are you telling me not to do this? To instead do that? Because as long as I get the skipper nest south of the platform, I think it'll produce skippers out. No, it'll produce skippers over here. It'll give me a few turns to get in there. Okay. Let's wait here, stun it when it would produce. The classic trick. Over like that. Well, okay, so to access this tile, I need to diagonally step northeast. So I need to be... I gotta rethink this a little bit. I ran out of leverage. There. I can't allow that to produce. It's a shame. Just wait. Stun. Stun. Over. This is a cool room. Do some uhs. Oh my goodness. So I need to end up here with the mimic here and the skipper nest there. And it's a northeast step or an east step. Okay, so if I okay. I'm seeing the angles. Nest there. Ugh, I'm out of leverage. Having to stun it every X number of turns. Produces some interesting constraints. Slides. So I need a skipper now. I need one skipper. You mega dingus. How do I... Okay. I want the skipper here. I want the nest where my stick is and a skipper down here. That's all. That's all. So I have to let's wait. Oh my goodness. Well, if it were south of me, this can't be a skipper. The nest has to be here. I'm pretty sure the nest has to be here. And skipper's here. Because then I can step onto the raft with southwest steps with my sword oriented south, killing the mimic as I do so, not being killed by any skippers over here, and then I can safely dispatch them, kill that, retreat. Just getting that set up is not working to my favor. Okay, wait one turn. And then how do I get the raft up from here once the... There's probably an easier way to do this. It usually is. Can't put the skipper nest on the force arrow. like I need the nest on the north tile of the raft? And the mimic here? Like raft in these two. Skipper nest on the north tile of it. Mimic here. I step northeast. The skipper nest does not move with me, but the raft does, I think? But I can't... What the heck? Come on. But now Skipper goes there. We wait for one more Skipper. Oh. Wait for one more Skipper. Let's go there. Cool. Get out! Get out! Get out! Run away! And you come back. Okay, part one of the puzzle solved. Whew. A little finicky indeed. Part one. So now part two. We've re-entered from over here. So now we have access to the rattlesnake. Okay, I think I get the sense of this. I'm assuming now that the rattlesnake is the main priority. Stick. How the heck do I get in through there? Not gonna worry about it. Rattlesnake is free. We have to kill a rattlesnake using a stick and a mimic. Beethro himself does not have access to the snake. So we know rafting techniques. The rattlesnake is now stuck forever. Well, alright. Drop that first. You got me. You got me. Well played. It seems to me I want to leave the raft right about here. I should have dropped this as well. Okay. Clear. Okay. Now we just have to get back over there. Oh my goodness, dude. But how do I get over there now? I can't use the same convoluted water skipper nest leverage mechanic to jam up the raft so I can board it. And I have to go south down the middle. Oh, that just leads to a second secret room. No, it doesn't. Okay, to get to the exit, I go through... Indigo door's still open. I guess it's because it's scripting. It won't open, or it's still closed. It won't open until I enter the screen with it. I don't need to get back into the center. Secret over here is accessed by traveling south down this avenue. Secret over here seems impossible to reach. There's gotta be a way to reach it. Some mystical incantation is necessary. There's gotta be a way to reach that. I'm not gonna worry about it. We retreat. There are 2 secret rooms on this floor. I could, if I wanted to, try and figure out how to reach them, and then try and figure out how to solve them. I think instead I'm gonna get lost. Endless corridor. Yo, Torikasi, welcome. Over there, we're in the endless corridor. I'm lost. It's looping back on itself. It's like La Mulana. This way? I think this is the right way. Kaboom! And down through here. Then go up from here. This was a really good level. Like, these puzzles were really fun. Even that nonsense secret that I did the absolute hardest way possible. Still a good time. Key. We've seen the number 3 door. I think. Move on. 5 hours 31! Angwim's Vault. Rated October 12, 2014 by Pinnacle. Bethro wandered down the final stairs, with his head in a daze. By this time thoroughly convinced that north was south, down was up, and red was probably blue, unless it was yellow. It was not an unfamiliar feeling. Back home in Inferno, the clever men in Melanfral could have told him of Smiter's sickness, an ailment that started to affect anyone who spent too much time in the Beneath. But even to Bethro's uneducated mind, it was clear that what he wanted more than anything else right now was a breath of clear surface air, fresh with the tang of ossuary rain, the wind across the sea from Felsam Wisp. He would never have admitted it, but at that moment he felt he would agree to anything, if only it would lead him to a road back up to the surface. Look at all the treasure! That's an Omtlik. Dude, look at all the treasure. Hard walls. I'm not getting the treasure. Who goes there? Bethro Budkin, Smite Master. I want to speak with His Highness Prince Angwim. Your speech is sufficiently courteous. You may pass. Well, thank you, character Omtlik number 1. Can I kill you? No. So this is the Delver who's been causing so much trouble. I never meant to cause any trouble. I just want to get back to the surface. Yes, I dare say, but what do you want to do once you get there? I don't see that that's any of your business. Not my business what you get up to in my kingdom? Well, I was just going to have some food, then get back to Afelna. I've had a lovely holiday, but there's the Smite Master Conference coming up. I see. I wish you a safe and pleasant voyage. And you'll help me get back to the surface? I'd be happy to, but there's one difficulty. You've killed several of my guards. I understand that there was a breakdown in communication, but they attacked me. I had to defend myself. That may be the case. As it stands, though, I just can't be sure I can trust you. Don't I look like a trustworthy kind of guy? Not really. However, I'm willing to give you a chance. I have some matters to attend to that cannot be delayed. I shall return in a few days' time, at most a week. If you wish to prove worthy of my trust, then wait here until I return. I promise I'll give you a fair hearing. Do you agree to these conditions? Yes. Well, I have no choice but to agree. Good. I shall take my leave. You'll find sufficient food in my larder. Well, that's that. Guess there's nothing to do but wait now. A pit-side pit stop interlude. November 30, 2014 by Pinnacle. Meanwhile, Satoko was disgruntled. She'd gone back to the sanctuary with a cup of leaf juice for that nice Smite Master. She'd stumbled and scraped herself. She was hurrying so much to get it to him while it was still hot. And he hadn't even waited for her. She could be angry. She weighed this up in her mind for a while. She had the right to be angry. She was a healer. She knew what was best for him, and it was best for him to stay in her warm, cozy study and drink up his leaf juice. She also knew from long experience that young men like him were very self-willed. There was just no point in being angry with them. It only made them more stubborn. So she smiled, watched her anger drift away into the abyss. Where had he gone? She still had to find him so that he could help her deal with this monster infestation. Then perhaps, when it was all over, they might still enjoy a cup of leaf juice together. Alright, so we got more Satoko gaming. The monster down here seem to be less aggressive. I mustn't be fooled, they'll still attack as soon as they realize there's humans around. So I guess now we're introducing the power token? I don't really know how power tokens work. I understand that they have a lot of effects. What am I trying to do here? Like, the only time I've ever used a power token was to control Fagundos, but they do other things as well that I don't know if it's actually documented anywhere. I'm sure it is. Help! Game elements? Power token. Allows Beethro to control Fagundos and activate orbs by touching them. It also alerts all monsters in the room that whoever just activated the token's edible. This doesn't matter much to Beethro, whom the monsters try to eat anyway, but it may concern other individuals. So when Satoko grabs this power token, she's a good singer. Okay, so we grab the power token, the monsters start to pursue me, so I need to divert the roach into the spike trap. I'm always going to be south of the roach, so it's going to naturally head southeast. If it gets in here, it seems like it's a bad thing. I can't push the mirror into this tile, not while the roach is there. Putting the mirror here would work. I don't know why I didn't just leave it there. Ah! So this will force the roach south, and we can pull it into the spikes with good timing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now, Togo. Oh, I'm hearing voices in my mind. Spent so long listening to the abyss. Ever think it might be listening back? Oh, the mothingness. That mimic looks like Beethro. This is weird. Okay. Touch the power token, so now I'm controlling this mimic with a stick. These are roach queens, of course they are, so timing's important, who will be running away from you. So I need to use movement to control the mimic of Beethro, to use the decoy, to use the stick to push the decoy with the sword into the monsters. Just like that. So let's wait until turn 30. I don't have enough leverage, so okay, turn 30. Guess I should head this way. Push it over here. I'm about to have a bad time. Oh dear, bad time. Oh no. Alright, let's try and do this a little quicker. One down, except I can't easily grab that. I feel like a east stick would be a bit better, a bit more advantageous. If I go like this, I don't have to travel as far. 2 steps in, no, 3 steps in. Okay. Now I have a mess on my hands. No! Why? Oh, the decoy. Okay. Oh no. Hey, Toiji. This is Satoko. She's helping out with some puzzles. Ah! This is weird! Okay, let's go like that. What am I... Like, I wish I could just bring this decoy over here and kill it before it spawned. This is so... weird. What? Oh, okay. If a stick pushes you under a decoy sword and then you try to walk into the sword, you die. Good to know. Don't think I've ever seen that before. So I can't walk north from here because I die. Because I'm bumping into the blade? But I can bump into the blade safely from here and nothing happens? Bizarre. There we go. One down. Uh. Dude, what a goofy room. So Toko, my child. It's those voices again. Voices? I have many voices. I could just do with a nice hot cup of leaf juice. And then we could talk. Do you want to know more about me? I'm not listening. I know he isn't really here. But what is more real? The shadows around you that you keep away? Or the shadows within you keep locked up? Spooky. I don't even know what's happening here. Okay, no monsters to kill. We just need to reach this conquer token to leave the room. 2 doors must be opened to gain access to it. It looks like I need to position my 2 mimics up here. Daggers and a sword and a power token? What does this even do? There's no orbs to interact with, there's no monsters, so why is there a power token? Mimic touched it. Okay, cool. I don't know why I can't just put you over here. She can't grab a sword. Oh. Okay. So when I step on this pressure plate, it's the only way to release this mimic. Stepping on this pressure plate also lights this fuse, which, when the bomb explodes, this door closes. This is a one-way tunnel, so I have to walk out in this direction. The ortho squares prevent diagonal movement, so I'm forced to step east, northeast, 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 northeast. These north turns are aligned with these dagger tokens. And because the dagger causes you to turn and move in the same time, if I step east here, or once I have the dagger, basically, I cannot move north without breaking these broken walls and getting trapped in the force arrow. So I need to somehow replace these with swords instead. So I have a sword here. I can take the mimic and put it onto this token. I can grab this sword and put it here, but then there's a third one that's going to be a problem. I don't know how I would get rid of this third dagger token. He's got a sword. So what's the fuse length and what's the distance necessary to travel? Perhaps I can double back over one of these. Just have to, I could count. I could count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So I don't think I can double back over one of these, so that's a complication. So, yeah, I understand how to get rid of 2. I guess the power token's somehow involved in this? There's some... I don't know why that token's there. Like, as far as I can tell, this does absolutely nothing. Which certainly isn't true. There must be a reason that that is in this room. Power token allows Toko to use the tunnel. Oh, really? It'd be nice if the... It'd be nice if that were explained anywhere. It might be in here hidden. It's not in there. Yeah, like I said earlier, power tokens have these weird obscure uses that I don't think are explained anywhere in game. Okay, well that's good to know. Guess we're gonna learn about them now. Tokens. Makes non-B-throw, gun-throw player rolls into a monster target. Allows using room items that normally only B-throw/gun-throw can use. So I guess tunnel qualifies under room items. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. We're learning. The mysteries of DROD will be revealed. Just have to keep playing the game. So, like, what? There's a problem here. There's a problem here. Interesting. We got problems. Problems are not enough beans in this room. Well, earlier, and I can't use the tunnel. Even if the Mimic touches the power token, Satoko is still empowered to use the tunnel? How bizarre. How very strange. I feel like I need to try and double back like that. But that doesn't work. Okay. This Mimic must be on that pressure plate in order to open this door. Got nothing to push on the pressure plate, so I can't. I was thinking maybe like leaving the Mimic here, the sword facing north or northwest to block this Mimic's movement, but no, the Mimic must be up there. So the only thing that opens that. Satoko can't do anything with these. What? What? Shh. Okay. This game, these levels don't make any sense to me. This is mystifying that it works this way. Apparently Satoko can just toggle these back and forth? Is she secretly carrying a weapon that's just you just can't see it? And I'm able to swap it? What? Oh, okay, well that solves that. This doesn't make any sense. I guess you can carry weapons, but you don't know it, and you can't see it, and you just have to. What? This is bizarre. This is really weird. There we go. I hope this will be an interesting floor if it relies on these incredibly obtuse interactions. But hey, we'll figure them out. Okay, so... Ooh, combat room. Power token will... cause the monsters to attack me. There's a Wubba down here. Looks like Satoko has to rush here, and then it's combat. What? Excuse me? Oh. So I input southeast to step on here. These mimics are on ortho squares, so they can't move southeast to follow me. I step on the button, the doors open, then the mimics take their turns. Because they're on ortho squares, they can't go diagonal, so they revert to vertical preference instead. This guy moves south, turning as he steps, killing me. So, sure, I'll do that. Why'd my guys die? Oh my goodness. This is gnarly. Okay, Satoko. I died? Hey, I died. Combo. What a silly room. Done. Oh my god. Dude. Wubba. Thank you, Wubba. What a silly room. Okay, this looks frightening. Mimic, staff token. So if I just walk over here and grab that sword, nothing happens. It doesn't change. If it's a staff, I can change it to a sword. So I guess Satoko is carrying a sword. I guess generally speaking, all player entities are carrying a sword. You just often can't see it. and thus you are able to take what's on a weapon change token and leave your sword in place of it. That still is tripping me up. What is this, a DROD for ants? Okay. I mean, I guess I understand it now. Kind of. Get out of here, Wubba. Do I want that, Wubba? Wubba, do I want you? I probably want that, Wubba. Brr. Okay, so when I press when I press this pressure plate, the door will open and the Wubba will slide over here. So I need to get through this corridor before the Wubba hits that button. So when I press that, the Wubba moves on the same turn. If the Wubba presses it, this Wubba goes last in the turn order, so whenever this button's pressed by whatever means, the Wubba's gonna move. So it seems to me like I need to arrange it such that Satoko steps here, and then the Mimic with its staff, oriented southeast, steps here, pushing Satoko here. That would imply I would need to be sitting underneath the staff, like that. But the Wubba's got to be out of here. But I need the Wubba there in order to rotate safely like that. Wubba. Wait a minute. How in the world is this going to happen? I guess another alternative would be the Mimic where the Wubba currently is, with staff facing east, Satoko under the staff. And then I take an east step. Satoko moves here, out from under the staff. Mimic steps east, pushing Satoko there. And I could do that with the Wubba there. I just need to get into position. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ah! 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 Whoppa! Gotta go this way. There we go. Ta-da! You! Thank you. Cool. This is a very silly floor. I think I like it. I think I like it. It's just a little frightening. Just because I don't understand a lot of things that are going on, but this is a good chance to learn them. Okay, so I can push, what? Tar stuff gate, so we have to clear out all the mud from the room. Gain access to the conquer token. 5 powder kegs to do so, and spike traps. There's a fuse mechanism here. Once these pre-pressed pressure plates become depressed, it will light this fuse. But if the tar stuff gate toggles, then the fuse will not explode. If the bomb explodes, I die. Unless I'm standing on the conquer token? I don't actually know what would happen there. So Toko standing on the conquer token when the bomb explodes. Bomb would explode. I don't know what order these things would occur in. Would it strike the orb, closing this door, protecting me from the bomb blast? Or would the bomb blast kill me before the door closes? That's a big mystery. It might be explained in the help files. We're dipping into the help files quite frequently now. That's how you know things are getting good. Mechanics? Element behavior order. Blah 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 blah. Okay, that doesn't explain anything. Just about everything else happens during the movement of whatever monster's currently being looked at. Orbs are activated immediately when hit. But a bomb explosion, would that... Explosions occur immediately, with all connected explosions resolving before triggering any orbs they activate and so forth. Double placement is its own self-contained turn that happens after everything here. So it says explosions occur immediately. Connected explosions resolving before triggering. So this seems to imply that I would die before the orb gets hit and the door closes. That's how I interpret this. I could be wrong. Help menu. So it seems like the goal is, well, I mean, once I have access to here anyway, it's a moot point, because the tar stuff gate will toggle, closing this door. So yeah, we just need to blow up all the tar. That's all. So a powder keg here takes care of these. Powder keg here takes care of these. That would leave 1, 2, 3, 4 babies. And those babies will probably be a big problem. It's like I don't have any way to attack a baby. It's unfortunate. These are the times we live in. I can't even fight a baby. Oh, I don't have a power token though, so it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. Cool. Welcome back, Noah. Hello. We've made it to this very strange floor. Okay. Using the... Oh, what? Okay, so the tunnels go in like a clockwise sequence. Grabbing the power token makes this room quite inhospitable. Okay, so I guess first order of business... Use the powder keg to prevent the guard from reaching me, because guards will not ever want to move next to a powder keg. Try that. And then we use the tunnels to encourage the guards to cut all the mud? This is pretty cool. Oh dear. I guess we can just keep running in circles. It seems to be working. I don't like that baby. I don't like that baby. What's that baby getting up to? I can't step north because that kills me. Baby. Get my powder keg in play. That might be wise at this point. Oh, the chaos room. Okay, my mimic is free. I gotta get the mimic in play. This is nuts. Okay, just keep on. I was hoping the guards would deal with that last baby. Help! 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 He's not helping. All the babies are gone. Look at that nice formation. These guards are very well trained. Look at them go. I'm very impressed by their discipline. So impressed that they're all gonna die now. Okay, they're dead. Cool. That floor was wild. No one here. Will not find him here, my child. By now he has passed beyond your help. No idea who you're talking about, but whoever it is, I'm not looking for him. I think that you are. And how would you know? Spent long in the loneliness of the shadows. And so I like to look up and watch the world. The little candles flicker across its surface and then go out. Things I see in those lights are so fascinating, so paradoxical. A prince with no kingdom, a warrior with no enemies, and a healer with no patience. All of them envious of each other, fighting for the things they haven't got and to lose the things they have. I don't want anything from you. That's good, for I have nothing I can give you. I want to help him. If you know anything, tell me. How can I help him? How can you help him? An intriguing question. I cannot tell you the answer. I could show you. Now go to Lower Stoneworks. You'll learn more there. What? Lower Stoneworks? You can't make me go there. No, I cannot make you. If you really want to help him, you must go. I really do want to help him. Alright, I'll do it. I'll go there. That is good. You need never be afraid. I'm always watching you. The mothingness. The pit thing. So that floor was very strange. It relied on some very strange interactions I'd never had to deal with before. Kind of like obscure mechanic. But it turned out fine in the end because the rooms themselves were so concise. There wasn't a whole lot of opportunity space to try and experiment with things. Like, even if the precise ways in which power tokens, disarm tokens, tunnels, etc. all behave together is very unclear to me. The puzzles themselves were well designed enough so that you would find the solution without really any frustration or anything. It just felt weird. Just felt weird. I guess more so just my basic unfamiliarity with power tokens and different player roles. Angram's Vault, we're back. October 12th. A pinnacle. Deep in the bowels of the labyrinth beneath Melonfrawl University, there's an interview room where Smite Masters sit in total darkness and talk about their experiences. The university's novices transcribe their responses and add them to catalogs, and learned men and spend years poring over them, making graphs in the hope that eventually the doctors will have a complete understanding of the progression of Smiter sickness through its various phases. What good it will actually do anyone to have this knowledge, no one knows. So they could have told Beethro that it begins with a sense of disorientation and dislocation. Then comes a gnawing itch, the urge to keep moving, even if it is only round and round the same small room, or rubbing your finger between your toes till they bleed. Then as sensation begins to drift away, the walls no longer seem to hold you. You forget that you're underground, and begin to imagine the voices of familiar people close by you, whether they are people you think you want to see again or not. Half! Uncle Beethro, I'm hearing things. Could have sworn I heard Half's voice. What is Angram putting these pies? Hey, Uncle Beethro. Go away, Half. I know it's not really you. It's me, Uncle Beethro. I'm right over here. It's impossible. How'd you get over there? You're in the wall. Oh, I just snuck around till I found a way down here. How'd you get to Oyst in the first place? Came on the same boat as you. I was hiding in the luggage compartment. Why? You said you were going for a holiday. It sounded like fun. I would be angry, but Half, can you get me out of here? Sure thing, Unc. There's a crack in the east wall of your cell. See you on the other side. Crack in the wall? No way, I would have seen it. Well, that's one way to find out if I really did hear a Half. There really is a broken wall. Wait for me, Half, I'm coming through. A Halfing hand. Dude, we get Half puzzles. November 23rd, 2014 by Hyper-Me. After his ordeal in the vault, Beethro is now starting to regret the poking around in old ruins that had led him to his current situation. To think that this had all started with a relaxing stroll in the forest. At the time, he felt he needed to get away from things. The last guild meeting he'd attended had dissolved into chaos when the Dugandite Smiters got into an argument with some exterminators from Nodin over the correct way to prepare Wraithwing soup. We haven't even seen Wraithwings yet in this hold. Arguments like that were par for the course at guild meetings, but it was when the Nodinites had insisted on demonstrating their ideas by actually making the soup that the chaos began. Beethro had allowed his nephew Half to tag along to that meeting in the hope that showing him how a career of smiting could drive a man crazy and put him off that career choice. Half just thought the outcome had been very tasty. Perhaps it was a stroke of good luck that the two of them had ended up together at the bottom of a deep labyrinth of interconnected dungeons with little hope of ever finding a way back up. That wasn't enough to put Half off a life of smiting. Beethro didn't like to think what it would take. Hiya, Unc. Half, keep your voice down. I'm exploring. It's fun. No, it's dangerous. Do you have any idea what kind of monsters live down here? Will there be roaches? I like roaches. Oh, there'll be lots of roaches. Believe me. Goody. Alright, go to the north. Let's try to find a way to meet up. Whatever you say, Unc. Half rules. Secret. A secret wall that leads to nothing. As long as you're here, you should make yourself useful. When I bump a yellow door, you open it for me. Do I have to? Can't reach those orbs over there. My Smite Master intuition tells me I need to. So yeah, you have to. So Half is cool. Mithra's nephew. We get young Half, not old Half.
What?
He opens doors for you. So I can tap against a door to command Half to open it. His voice is so quiet. Is he a sound effect?
Door.
Got it.
He's a sound effect and not a voice. Oh, man. The sound effects are so loud. But I want to hear the voices.
Hurry.
Going as fast as I can.
Half.
Going.
Hurry.
Going as fast as I can.
Half.
Going.
Half.
Going.
Half.
Going.
Half.
Going.
I love Half.
Half.
Going.
Oh, the sound effects are so much louder now. Yeah, I heard on the Discord that somebody conquered the hold. There's apparently a very wide gulf bar still between conquering the hold and mastering it. There's tons of secret rooms and post-game content. Apparently there's a lot still. That's exciting. So that was a couple days ago, and the hold released around Christmas time, so almost just under a month for the fastest, most dedicated DROD player to play through it. Just under a month. That's very impressive. So I'm gonna open this now.
Going.
That way I can have him open that. I don't like the sound effects being this loud. Sorry.
What did I miss?
You know how pressure plates work, right? You just step on them, it's easy.
Door.
Got it.
Oh! Interesting. This wasn't the case. I mean, I guess pressure plates weren't invented yet in Journey to Rooted Hold, which primarily is my experience with Half puzzles. Cool. So Half knows what a pressure plate is. So, yeah, the way Half works, I don't fully understand it, and we're probably going to have to learn. Basically, the room begins, 5 turns later he enters behind you? I don't know if it's the same tile you entered on.
What did I miss? Hey, Unc.
Might be the same tile you entered on. And then he just hangs out. I can touch Half,
Follow me.
Yep.
and he'll follow me. I can stab him,
Hey, I died.
and he dies.
Ow, that hurts.
If he dies, you
Hey,
lose the
I
room.
died.
Monsters do not harm Half.
I guess guards with swords would. They wouldn't target Half, but they could kill him incidentally, and so it goes. So Half can follow you around, so he effectively acts as a mobile wall. I can tell him to stay put.
Yeah, sure.
When I command him to open a door, he goes to the mechanism that opens it, then returns to where he was when I issued the command. And he stays there. So Half has like, if Half is following me and I tell him to open the door,
Going.
he no longer is following me, and he instead opens the door, then returns to where he was standing when I issued the commands for him to open the door. So there's some intricacies here at play with Half, where you may need to put him into a certain position, tell him to open the door so that way he follows a specific path to get to the orb or the pressure plate. You may need to use him as a barrier to protect you. It's a really cool mechanic. I like Half a lot. Plus,
Ow, that hurts. Hey, I died.
like Bone Masher says, the voice is just hilarious. He's just like mildly annoyed. Hey man, I died. I think he's absolutely hilarious. The main holds, yeah, don't really use Half at all, other than Journey to Root is Hold. One room of City Beneath, maybe in the darts level, Second Sky, but just as like a fire trap. I know there's like another hold. Floating Friendship Facility is called, that is entirely about Half puzzles.
Come on.
Okay.
It looks really cool. Okay, anyway. I have to open this door to get the Conquer token. That releases the roaches. Two, three, four, five. Okay, so it seems like what I should do. I need to help open the door. Going. It should be in the correct turn order. Yeah, okay.
Follow me.
Spring Half over here. Set him there.
No problem.
Run down here. Tell him to open this door. So he's gonna go to this pressure plate. I am gonna back up and wait right here. The roaches will line up perfectly to weigh all those down, then tell him to open this door.
Going.
Touch the Conquer token. Half. Hey, Uncle Beethro, what happened to the roaches? Nothing happened, they just went away. They're probably invited to a roach party or something. Sounds cool, I wish they'd invited me. Beethro. Half is old enough to understand. You're a smite master. It's literally your job to smite these roaches. You don't need to lie about it. Don't need to coddle him. 15th place.
Here I am again.
Here I am again. Fire traps. I can't bump those. Looks like we need a new tactic. I tap you on the shoulder, follow me. Okay. And when I tap you again, stay put. Staying put's boring. You want to be stuck down here? No. Do what you're told. That's right, Half levels where you like dig tunnels. I remember that. We did have a couple appearances in the Second Sky. You like issue commands to the builders to carve out floor through the walls to get to certain rooms. There's like a Briar puzzle. You have to command the builders. I remember that. Bum, bum,
What is happening here? I don't know.
Okay.
Health. Health.
Stay put.
Stay there. Do that. Do that. I'm stuck.
Get the door.
Not possible. Hey, I'm blocked.
Open the.
I can't.
So do I need to go around this way?
I can't.
That doesn't do me any good.
I can't.
I can't. So this closes that. And that. That opens that. So now I can tell him to do
Hey,
that.
I'm blocked.
No?
Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
We're here.
No prob.
No prob. Closes that again. That. Oh, we can just come in here. Of course, of course, of course.
Going.
Vithrow's good enough to survive this. You might die a few times, but that's non-canonical. Non-canonical deaths don't actually happen. Not in the multiverse of DROD. I'm not getting very many stabs. Thank you. Oh, this is quite the predicament here. So sending the rattlesnakes north into that fire trap would be ideal. I'm not always going to want to cooperate. There we go. Yeah, vertical preference. Alright, Half. Well, Half is stuck for all of eternity. Half is helplessly trapped inside 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 16 tiles. That's his life from now on. Half, thanks for coming with me. Thanks for helping out. See you later. Oh, he's
there
back.
you are.
He's very crafty. He's very crafty, that Half. You just can't get rid of him. He's like a bad cough. Some stuff going on here. So this is an orb that only Half can hit. But I have to close this door first before I can send Half down there. To close that door involves me grabbing the staff, which opens that. Which what is all of this? I needed the sword to break through here to get through that. There's a scroll and a button and an orb and that. That's got that. Okay. A lot of things going on here.
Follow me.
Yep.
Stay put.
Yeah, sure.
Follow me. Follow me.
Yep.
Alf?
Follow me.
Yep.
doesn't seem to be much I can do here. Well. That turns on the fire trap. That turns on the fire trap.
Oh, hey, there you are.
Hey, ya Unc.
Come on.
Okay.
Stay put.
Yeah, sure.
There's no doors I can bump up against. Oh. What? There's... I guess we're stuck.
Follow me.
Yeah,
That gets me killed.
Come on.
okay.
I can't send Halfin in front of me. I can't
Follow me.
seem to do much of anything. Well, Half, our adventures end here, I'm afraid. What?
Hey, Unc.
There... Oh, what? Well, there's obviously something I don't understand. In order for me to get past the fire traps... Wait, what? Okay. So that didn't work before because Half was following me. You just walk across. I didn't... So even though the fire trap is currently lit, and it should kill me if I step to the west, instead, because this is DROD, Beethro steps off the pressure plate onto the fire trap, which is burning. Then the pressure plate releases, depresses, turning off the fire trap, and the fire trap doesn't kill Beethro till the end of the turn. So we turn it off before it has a chance to kill Beethro, so we just get our toes a little bit warm. But it doesn't kill. This is goofy. You just walk over it. You just walk over it. You just walk over it. Okay, so these are anti-Half follow mechanisms. Why do I want an evil eye? What am I doing with this man? I think I want Half in here. And to get Half in here, I have to touch this door to send him in through here, but the... Force arrow. Ooh. I might want to keep this evil eye asleep. There may be a way. Okay, Half.
What did I miss?
Come on.
Okay.
What did I miss?
Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
What did I miss? Half.
Follow me.
Hey, Unc. What did I miss?
Come on.
I want to try and get a tile of distance between me and Half. Easier said than done.
Ow, that hurt.
Sorry, Half. Like that. Okay, I can do like I can strafe around like that. How did I do that? Over, there. Half, come on!
The door.
Not possible.
The door.
Not possible.
So it doesn't work for Half. He refuses to continue following me. Because Half is number 6 in the turn order? Okay. I was hoping to get Half in here. Well, I realize now that's obviously not going to work. To see if Half can block the Evil Eye's line of sight. So I can get in here without waking up the Evil Eye, but... Half, I'm stuck! Dude! Dude, do you realize what you've done, Half? I'm stuck. I'm stuck. It's definitely not my fault.
Okay, there you are.
It's all Half's fault. This is really cool. So if I touch this,
I can't.
Half can't go because the force arrow is in the way. If I stand on this, I can't go because I need to get the Evil Eye on this and then tap that to send Half down here. Or get Half in through here onto that? With a stick. Good work, Half. Is that a toggle? That is a toggle. Okay, so now when he steps off the pressure plate, it will turn off the force arrow. So I can safely come up here.
I can't.
Oh, you dingus, Half!
Now I can't get there.
I gotta use this Evil Eye somehow. Because I need to get Half to open this door so I can get my sword so I can cut in through here.
Going.
Come on.
Okay.
Thank you, Half! Oh, Half! Half! Oh,
Yeah, sure.
stay put. It's Half!
Wait here.
No problem.
Follow me. Wait here.
No
Stay put.
problem.
Strike that. Get him off. Tap that.
Got it.
You
Hey.
mega dingus! Okay, push him over here. Tap that.
Going.
Kill the Evil Eye. Come in through here. Okay. What opens these? That. Half!
Follow me.
Yep.
I really need some health protection here. Like that. Well done, Half. So Half does block Evil Eye line of sight. Don't use Half for the final pressure plate. Oh. How?
Stay put.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, shucks. Evil Eye? It's feasible.
Stay put.
Yeah, sure.
Come on.
Okay.
like I gotta keep this guy alive. Not like that. Where's a good storage spot for the evil eye, and how am I gonna keep him alive? Oh. Evil eye. Ah. Sure. I don't think this is gonna work, but let's see how this goes.
Hey, I.
Follow me.
Yeah,
Half moves after the monsters.
yeah. Okay. Okay.
Get around him somehow. You what sort of shenanigans?
Stay put.
Yeah, sure.
Like I need a bigger wall if I want to get around the evil eye.
Wait here. Follow me.
Yeah.
Putting Half here could be better.
Okay.
Stay put.
Yeah, sure.
Wait here.
No problem.
Stay put.
Yeah, sure.
Stay put.
Yeah,
Stay put.
yeah, sure. Yeah, sure.
Noru, welcome. Hello. If I could get the evil eye to press this for me, all would be well. I can't use Half to press this because that fails the challenge. I don't have to go for the challenge, but it's fun. I have the evil eye here awake. I just need to get around it and have it following me. That's literally all I need to do is get around this evil eye.
Okay.
And all would be well. There's probably some dance I could do with Half,
Okay.
but to get around him, I'd need like more than a single tile barrier. I'd need like a 2. I don't really have any other obstacles to use. Especially because I can't drag my sword through Half. It prevents the use of some techniques I would otherwise employ here. Like if I could step west, the evil eye would end up there, I'd be there, and then I could diagonal, rotate my sword into here, pull him up, go around, but I kill Half if I do that. We don't want to kill Half. You don't want to kill Half.
Stay put. Come on.
Okay.
Well, can't do that.
go back to the state. Maybe putting health, like, down here would be good?
Follow me. Stay put.
Yeah, sure.
Maybe? Not really. Because the evil eye's still going to end up in here. And then in here. Be really cool if I can get the evil eye in here and then push Half in front of him. Let me see if that's even a real life thing.
Ow, that hurt.
You! Half. Don't want to go that way. Don't like where this is going. And maybe we don't worry about the challenge. Maybe it's time to say farewell to challenges. They're actually impossibilities. You. Ah. Okay. Gotta turn my stick though. Oh my goodness!
Hey, I
Half! Half! You're such a troublemaker, Half.
Come on.
Okay,
We here.
no problem. Ow,
Ah,
that
da-
hurts.
This is a disaster. I'm just gonna take my sword.
Come on.
Okay.
So I think the idea is either bring an evil eye in there somehow, or perhaps you step on the pressure plate and then use Half as cover to survive that confrontation. But that second option does not seem realistic. Like, even if I step on it, Half will be at best there. That seems impossible. So I think I have to bring an evil eye somewhere, and man, that's tough. What time is it? Holy smokes. Dude, I'm in the DROD vortex again. Time is slipping away. I gotta take a break. Or Nightmare, welcome. Hello. I gotta take a break. I've been playing DROD. Time has disappeared. We'll pause it here. This floor is really cool. I like these half puzzles. This is really slick. We'll pause it here for a minute. Take a short break. We'll come back, play some more video game. I want to at least get to the start of chapter 3, which I assume happens after clearing this floor. And then maybe we can backtrack and do some optional areas. Anyway, break time. Be right back.
Alright, we're back. Silence the music. Let's play some more DROD. That music, Talk Hennessy, that was from Kingsfield. Kingsfield 1, the Japanese one, to be precise. Quality Kingsfield music. I gotta play more Kingsfield. Still haven't played Kingsfield 4. It brings me great sadness to think about. I want to play Kingsfield 4. I could just play Kingsfield 4. It doesn't bring me sadness, I don't know what I'm saying. Half. Yeah, this room looks like it might be about using Half as a shield.
Here I am again.
Okay, so we have two different little challenges here. Must be overcome with the power of health.
Come on.
Okay.
Stay put.
Yeah, sure.
Let's have them open?
Not
Oh,
possible.
he won't.
Follow me.
Yep.
Oh, this is awkward.
Follow me.
Yep.
So first we have to fight off these roaches and then these roaches, or vice versa, to open these two doors to get into here. I can't send Half in here in front of me. So he's just gonna be behind me, okay.
Follow me.
Yep.
So I guess there's a way to... Whoa! Not like that.
Get the door.
Not possible.
Is the door open for anything else? No.
Wait here.
Bob.
Wait here. Alf, open the
I can't.
Oh. Open that one, Half.
Going.
Thank you, Half. Okay, cool. Can I do the same thing here?
door.
Got it. Now I can't get
Oh, I'm sorry, Half.
Got it. Hey,
Ah,
I
I'm sorry,
died.
Half. Oh, that turns off the force arrow. Okay, well, that's fine.
Come on.
Okay.
Oh, Half puzzles. What is all this nonsense? Okay. So let's do a northwest. No.
Got it.
Follow behind Half, maybe? Try not to kill him. Oh dear. This might be okay. Cool. There's another room to the left back here, wasn't there? Of course there was.
Back. Here I am again.
Here I am again.
What's going on?
Wait here for Hal. Follow me.
Okay.
There's a northwest sword.
What's going on?
Come on.
Okay.
What do we have here? Gotta turn off the fire trap. How will that orb ever get struck? That's a big mystery. I don't know. We'll circle back to that. Oh, probably by setting a decoy here. Okay, cool. Pre-pressed pressure plates must not become depressed. The classic situation. Stick. So let's have him sit there. Let's go stick mode. Turn on the vision. Cannot depress a pressure plate. Ooh, but I can't easily get out of here. So that door closes. No, it doesn't. Ah, it's that type of pressure plate. Health.
Wait here.
No problem.
Stay put. We already have learned that Half blocks evil eye line of sight. He does not? Why did I think he did? So I'm trying to get this clone potion. Or, sorry, this decoy potion. Clones are separate. Trying to get this decoy potion so I can set it here to strike this orb to turn off this fire trap. And then I can escape out here, grab my sword, kill this evil eye, come back in here and kill these guys, no problems. The mirror, it seems like it's going to be key to this, but crossing across these vertical lines of evil eye. Tricky. So if I can go like that. stun them for a turn. He wakes up there.
Come on.
Okay.
So how will Half help me here? I suppose we have to use Half.
Stay put.
Yeah,
Put that?
sure.
There? He still wakes up. Kill him. Don't know if this is good. Don't know. This is good. This might be bad. How am I gonna get that without getting seen? Interesting. And I can't even take the mirror blocks. I feel like Half is meant to be here. Or maybe that one can go there? But I can't, like, put the mirror block on the potion. No. Whoa. Okay, let's think a bit more about this here. A little sticky situation.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave Half
No problem.
out here for now until I better understand how to implement his abilities. So we need to move the evil eyes so they're not all looking at the decoy. That's the idea here. So we can move him there. Move him there. Still can't get past here. Now I can't go back. Oh, interesting. This one can't be moved at all. Oh, wow.
Right here.
No problem.
Oh. I see. Clever.
Right here.
No problem.
Half, don't move at all. You stay there. Put that there. Put that there. Okay. This is a really funny room. This might be awesome. Okay. Don't move, Half.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, just a little, maybe. Okay, you go there. Ah. Okay, you go there. Cool. Can go there, maybe. Seems fine. Half? You got work to do, Half. You can go there, Half. Good job. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna stab my stick right into your face. Thank you, Half. Thank you for cooperating. Let's bring this guy down here. This room's awesome. Actually, well, I feel like I'm down a guy. Ah! Oh, can't do that. Oh, can't do that. Okay, let's bring this up here. And a better vector. Okay. Cool. Okay. It doesn't! Oh, I gotta go get my sword. Okay, I'll get my sword. Now the killing begins. Nice room. I'm back. See, these rooms would be fun ones to try and go back through and optimize them and try and get high scores. Or at least clean up my solutions to do it in fewer turns. Just to kind of get a better sense of how to use health efficiently, how to use the stick efficiently. Excuse me, how to use the stick efficiently, and so on. Warning, furnace.
Going. Going as fast as I can.
Yeah, that's the furnace. Okay, so we want to... We want to force Half into using this button. Because all the other ways to open this door here get Beethro killed. So they also turn on the furnace. We need to force Half to use this one. I have a golem I can use. Okay.
Hey, Unc.
Yeah, Unc. Seems like I want to drop that trapdoor to prevent that from being accessible. We can pre-press that one, and then do that to turn it off. Golem friend can hang out over here. Can he? I'd like it if he could. Golem friend can hang out right there. Okay, so now the only possible way that Half can open this door is by pressing that.
Got it.
Thanks, Half. This floor is awesome. I'm so happy to be doing health puzzles. So the dagger is going to conflict with my health manipulation. I can't even do anything. Look at that! I've gone inside health. That's not legal. I'm sorry, Half. I'm sorry, Half. Stop. Half, I'm sorry. So we have to take the the dagger to open the trapdoor gate to get in here. So I should probably make him follow me and then grab the dagger, because otherwise he won't be able to follow me at all. We have a hot tile here. 2 orbs. I can't tell him to stop following me at this point. We need to open this door to get to the golem. To open this door, I need to have Half open one of these 2 orbs? Why can't I do it? Can't I just do that? Oh! I need to convince Half to stop following me while holding a knife. So we do that. When I issue a command to Half, he immediately goes to open the door and then returns back to the spot where he was when I gave him the command. So, if I want Half to end up staying in place on this tile, 23,20, then it seems to me the idea is to tell him to open this door, wait over here, once he's standing... What are you doing, Half? Why does he walk What? Okay, he doesn't like to walk in straight lines, apparently. I guess he's just dumb? Why would he... Why? What? He has to walk straight to the orb to use it. But instead he prefers to step southeast instead of east? What is that arcane wizardry? What? What is he doing? Half, are you drunk? Half's drunk. Okay, well let's see. Let's see how he responds to opening that door. And then that one. And then that one. And then that one. He's wasted, man. Half is drunk. I don't... What the heck?
Going.
What is with that movement pattern? Oh, okay. This is very strange. So we need to be a bit more creative. Once he's there, tell him to go there, and then tell him to go there. Okay. Sure. What? That's bizarre. That is bizarre. That he decides when walking from this tile to this one, or rather when he walks from this tile to use the orb over here, instead of simply taking a straight line, he goes down and back up. That's just weird. Alright, good for you, Half.
Here I am again.
He's eccentric. Oh, Wubbas. Okay, looks like we are racing something. Racing a bomb. Half's probably going to be standing there for the entirety of the room. Stick, Wubba, touch the Conquer token, and get back out and rescue Half or leave the room before the bomb detonates? Okay, so I guess Half's simply being used as a timer in this room. Get to the door. Touch it. Send Half away from the pressure plate to the orb, which is safe from the bomb. As long as that happens before the bomb detonates, will be good. Okay,
What's going on?
I see.
Hey,
Hey,
Follow me.
Yep.
Stay put.
right there. Timing. This is efficiency. So we must, as quickly as possible, kill these 4 golems on these 4 pressure plates, run in here, grab the stick, get through the wubbas using the stick, and touch this door. Cool. I'm guessing a south sword would be good here. Doesn't quite feel very good, but it might be. Now we're sticking with wubbas. Oh dear. Sticking with wubbas is fine. You can just push him.
Going.
Your health is now safe. I'm not. I'm in danger. No, I'm fine. Cool. Cool.
I'm back.
There's the level clear gate and a secret. Secrety, secrety, secret.
I'm back.
What are we looking at here? Spike traps, so timing puzzles. Looks like I need to bring Half through here because there's nothing else I can really do at the start. Could have Half open that door. We need to gain access. So we just need to. Oh. Or just. Do we just have to solve the room? It appears though our primary goal in this room is to solve it. Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
Come on. What is that? Am I gonna have to go back and hit that? Is that... Half's gotta press that. This is a Half maze, not a B-throw maze. B-throw goes through here. Half goes through here.
Stay put.
Stay put.
Out.
Going.
Okay. So we want to send him 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns before the spike traps would go, which is now.
Got it.
Good job, Half. What did that do for me? Oh, I can strike the orb. Okay. And now I can... Oh, interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Safe. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He cannot make it to this safe spot. He has to go to that safe spot, so we'll hit that orb. This is what... I don't know if he's gonna be dumb. I guess we gotta find out. Okay, he's smart.
Got it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we wait for 3 on the ones digit. Send him in. Safe. Door. This is cool. So Cheese Whiz, welcome. Well, we're getting close. We're getting close to 1%. Come on now. We're surely around 1%. Okay, so this is the final mechanism. So, oh, interesting. So we can use this orb here. We command Half to open this door, which causes him to pathfind in through here to this pressure plate. We can use this orb to toggle these 2 doors open and shut, allowing Half to come in here, step 1 of these pressure plates. Then I close the door in front of him, so he turns around and hits this one. Then I close the door in front of him, so he turns around and goes back. We can have him dance back and forth forever. Timing is important because of the spike traps, obviously. I don't think I have a way to stall him. So if he's here on a spike trap turn, then
It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 dead. That seems bad. Open the door, Hal.
Going. Ow, that hurts.
Ow, that hurts. So I want to delay one turn? Okay. Let's delay one
Got
turn.
it.
Wait. Door.
Going.
Oh. Oh.
Hey, I died.
Oh, okay, so we need to impose a delay in here. We do that by that? I have a parity problem, it looks like, but that fixed it. Cool. The stairs! They're ruined.
What did I miss?
Come on.
Okay.
Just my luck. A path back to the surface. Blocked off. We're too far out for this to be part of the West Castle. This passage looks as if it were purposefully collapsed. Strange. Looks like a little combat challenge here. A little health combat challenge. Do I need to keep one of these bad boys alive?
Wait here.
No problem.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Come on.
Okay.
Well, these are golems, so they are liable to get caught up on
Okay.
Wait here.
No problem.
Come on.
Okay.
will be very inclined to get caught on health. To use that to my
No
advantage.
problem.
Stay put.
Yeah, sure.
I'm back to trying to do the same dance I did with the evil eyes. Well, we can kill one of them.
Come on.
Okay.
Wait here.
No problem.
That. This man out.
Hey,
Ah!
I died.
Sorry, health. Just
Follow me.
Yep.
Come on.
Okay.
Follow me.
Yep.
Stay put.
Yeah, sure.
man, Half, you're very inconvenient. If only I could just stab you.
Hey, I died.
I stabbed him. Let me think of a better approach here. So I need to somehow jockey these golems around and keep one alive while I run in here, kill these evil eyes, and run back out. Because there's a room clear gate right here that closes if I clear the room in here. So I have to keep at least one golem alive while I run in here, kill these, and return. It definitely seems like the intention is using Half as an obstacle to pull them out and get them stuck on him. There's a cracked orb here which can only be used once, which would close this door. That's not good. You just disregard that as an element.
Oh, hey, there.
Follow me.
Yeah.
So yeah, it comes down to figuring out where would be best to put Half to get a golem stuck on him. Quiet be through.
Stay put.
Yeah, sure.
I wish this were it.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
Alf, open them.
I can't.
Follow me.
Yep.
Stay put.
Yep.
Wait here.
No problem.
Follow me.
Yep.
Doppelopoulos. Hello, welcome. Happy DROD's Day to you and yours. I'm currently getting bullied by some golems. Yeah, we finally found Half. It's exciting. This may just be a mirage. It might be a phantom illusion Half.
Follow me.
Yep.
It's unclear at the time. The story of the game implied that this could just be a fake Half. A delusion of madness that Bithro is suffering.
Wait here.
No problem.
There we go. Clear.
Here I am again.
Here I am again.
Back.
A couple more rooms over here.
I'm back. Here I am again.
Here I am again. It's a shame that the voice clips are apparently not governed by the voice setting in the sound menu here.
Come on.
Okay.
There's sound effects, or am I just tweaking out?
Ow, that hurt.
See, it doesn't.
What did I miss?
Come on.
Okay.
His little voice lines, those are
Follow me.
considered sound
Yeah.
effects. So if we want to listen to them in pristine detail,
Hey, I died.
Stay put.
Yeah, sure.
I gotta turn up the sound effects. Let me get these horribly grating swiping noises. I can't stand it. Unfortunate.
Come on.
Okay.
Hey, I died! You'll see // hello, welcome. Halfing Hand, twice south. Alright, so we're on our own this time. There's Roach Queens, so I need to restart because timing is important here. Looks like Half will run in here and press this for me. Half will press that on the way to pressing this for me. Okay, I mean, this seems simple enough. There's definitely something I don't understand here.
Going.
Run up here, touch that.
I can't.
What? Okay.
I can't.
So we need to send Half to this
Going.
orb, but we don't want him to touch it while he's traveling. After he crosses over the pressure plate, we need to redirect him to this orb. Okay. So yeah, the idea of this room seems to be
Door.
Got it.
using Half while also under roach pressure. Be another fun room to try and get a high score on.
Got it.
Ah, just barely too slow. 140 or 150, 10th place tie. Terrible.
I'm
Now
back.
here's a question.
Follow me.
Yep.
Does Half crack the orbs when he uses
Got
them?
it.
He does. Half, you gotta be more gentle. Okay, so this seems like just a straight up little sequencing puzzle. We don't want to use that one yet,
could use that one now to close, but nothing else opens that. So we could use that one now to close it and then reopen it with this one. That'll let me into these 2 orbs, which is needed for those. This one lets me into there, but closes that. What opens that again? That. So it seems like I should do this one first.
Door.
Got it.
And this one. Kill you. Do that myself. Open that.
Going.
Which one of these 2 now? Need to close it first, then toggle it. Okay, so do that one.
Got it. Going.
Cool. And health is stuck again.
What's going on?
Well, what's going on?
Here I am again. What's going on?
Well, what's going on? Let's check out the little secret area. This could be ill-advised mistake, but let's check it out. Guards! Oh, okay. An iteration of a previous room. Previously we had golems and wubbas with stick action. Now we have golems and guards. No stick. Room clear gates, so we have to keep guards alive. At least one. And touch the conquer token and get back out of here. Interesting. Cool.
Hey, Unc.
Hey, Unc. So same as before, once we make it to this door and touch it, Alf will be safe from this bomb's blast. Let's go.
Follow me.
Yep.
Wait here.
No problem.
No prob. Efficiency. So the golems are in a different, or the golems are in the same arrangement, but the buttons are in a different sequence here. I feel like North Sword might work. I don't know. We'll just feel it out, see how this goes. This feels bad. This feels really bad. Let's try and go for full destruction. A twofer? A threefer? This is mega sloppy. I don't like this. B-throw! You gotta go faster! B-throw. That's a lot of guards. I'm in trouble. I have to do the golems a lot quicker. That did not work out there. That was barely better. 72 on the fire trap. I don't know if that was any good. Oh man. This is strict. Okay. Bad sword orientation. I'm in danger.
him. I've waited too long. I can't get up. Well, maybe. Can't kill.
Got
Okay. Whew. Whew. That was a close call. That's the Conquer token. We could do the Cone of Directionality dance to get some distance. Can't kill him here. I might have a problem. Let's get him further away. Could be good. Cool. 11th place.
Oh, hey, there you are.
Oh, hey, there you are. Oh, Hoffman, welcome. Yeah, it's move or turn. That's it. Under certain circumstances, you can do both moving and turning with the same input, but it depends on if you're carrying a weapon or not, or what sort of weapon you have.
What's going on?
Generally speaking, it's either move or turn. Orb, 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 orb.
Got it.
Orb, orb, orb.
Got it.
Health! We mustn't get separated. That's alright, there's another staircase in the next room. They meet up again at the top. Wait, how do you know? Oh, I explored all these caverns on my way down. Exploring is fun! Yes, Half, be careful, alright? Sure thing, Unc. Could I have... Couldn't have gotten in there by myself, no. I really hope he's okay. Vanafa would kill me if I let anything happen to him. As soon as we get back to the surface, I'm taking him straight back to Dugandy. That was a cool floor. Upward spiral. The warmth of the strange subterranean settlement was a long way behind Bethro now. As he reached the top of the stairs, a breath of frozen wind hissed around him, leaving a heavy touch that pressed against his cheeks. The passage ahead was a yawning mouth with rows of icicles leering down like monstrous fangs. The air was suffused with a soft green light. Bethro had never believed in the green light. The organic future that slowly recedes before us, or whatever it was that crackpot Mobley Inifgot liked to go on about. It must be a reference I don't get. Based on his long experience of exploring underground caverns, any appearance that was out of the ordinary was almost certainly a sign of some danger ahead. Mind you, underground caverns varied so much that one could say that any appearance they had was out of the ordinary. Bethro's opinion, this did not invalidate his views at all. Great Gatsby reference? Okay. Hey, Alf! Looks like there's no way through. Halfway to safety? Halfway to safety! Alright, almost 50 hours in, we're almost halfway to safety. Goblins! Is this gonna be a hub? Now what? Looks like there's no way through. We can take those stairs. They go to a goblin encampment. Goblins? Oh no. Goblins are cool. Alf, stay away from goblins. They're shifty. But don't you butt me, young man. but... Alright, what is it? But there's no other way we can go. That's true. Guess we'll just have to sneak past the goblins somehow. Yay, I like sneaking. Help. Oh, help. So this must be the Fork of Infinity here. Fork! Veiled Fortress, Castle Halls, Cavernous Convergence, Silent Woods. A key, door card. Look at all these things! There's so many things! I have 3 chapters out of 8 complete. I have 1 door card found and used. That got me into the swimming pool. 1 key, which got me into a secret room in the knife level. 3 of the tier keys, I guess they're called. I've used 2 of these, but not the 3rd. And I have 1 orange token. I have no idea what these tokens are all about. And there's still 3 pieces of the tri-stone I don't have. 2 empty slots here. I don't know what fills those. Colored tokens. Roman numeral key cards. 1 of 3 key cards for Stoko Sanctuary. 1 of 3 keys for Parched Plaza. Okay, so there. 3 of 8 chapters complete. Question marks. So I guess now we have a choice. We can press on, chapter 4, or I know there's a secret area I missed. We're gonna backtrack. We're gonna do some backtracking. It might take me a while to find out where to backtrack to. Hold on, I just gotta scan these. Oh, goodness. Okay, here, Cascading Cliffs. So this room here, when you first arrive here, you begin to walk across these trapdoors. One of these, a cutscene happens. One of these trapdoors falls out from underneath you, and you go into the next level. I strongly suspect if we were to revisit this room, we'd be able to make it across to a new area. Cascading Cliffs. So where the heck is this? I don't even know how to get here. Cascading Cliffs. Probably chapter 1? It doesn't say what name. Oh, is it over here? Upper Stoneworks. This is Satoko's Sanctuary. Glasswater Cove. That's not... I'm going the wrong way. So this is something I do want to do on a new save, or on my mainline save, and not just restore back to that area to check it out. Because I'm pretty sure this leads to a new zone. And if you get rewarded at the end of a new zone with like an item, you're gonna want to collect it on this save. It's over here? Breeding grounds. Is it up here, maybe? I need to take notes on how to navigate this place. Is this it? Derelict gatehouse. Does this lead there? I don't know where I am. I think it'd be here. I think it was post chapter 1. And like falling down the trapdoor brings you to chapter 2 or the geothermal jaunt interlude. No? Cascading cliffs. Winding passage. Oh, so it's from the start. That's pre-cavernous convergence. Okay. Of course, of course. Head back to the fork. Go here. Oh, it's been so long since I last visited this area. This way. Take these stairs. Move. Oh, we gotta go get through here. I don't even remember these rooms. Winding passage. We gotta get through here as well. Is that hard? It's so hard. That wall is so hard. This way. I think we're still. Is the left? Left leads somewhere. Does right lead somewhere? Right does not lead somewhere. Okay. We go left. Cascading cliffs. Cool. From here, just got to make it to the bottom right. A little bit of a journey. A little bit of a journey. And yeah, the last time, or the first time through here, like I said, one of these trapdoors falls. It's a little scripted cutscene. Oh, but now we can make it. Yes. New zone. The Sunken Atrium. April 11, 2017. Hey, Pygmy Wubba. Moth Butterfly. The trapdoor led to an island of rock, jutting out above the chasm. Ethro stepped onto it nervously, wondering whether the collapse of the surrounding terrain had left this island perched on a solitary finger, straining slowly under the weight with a sublime nonchalance of stone so that the merest touch would bring it crashing down. Put one foot on the rock, took a deep breath and followed with the other, and stood firm. Carved into the stone was a series of steps leading down to an interior chamber. Ethro was puzzled. The space around him should have grown darker and darker as he got further from the ambient light of the cavern behind them, but instead, the chamber had its own glow. As if its lights were still burning after however long it had lain untouched. The entrance, Ethro guessed, to some palace or temple of forgotten years. Curiosity drove him onward, tempered with caution. If any monsters had ended up trapped in this place, he'd be especially mad and hungry for the taste of Smite Master flesh. Still, he'd never let that thought hold him back. It wasn't about to start now. Secret level. So those must be the stairs up. Ooh, is that just to the fork? You can fast travel back here? Interesting. Alright, Yo! Oh dear. There you go. Cool little starting puzzle. I like that. So I wonder where that leads. I wonder where those lead. Let's... I didn't even get a high score. It might not track scores. Okay. So we can now fast travel here. If it becomes too hard, we need to abort. There's normal stairs. Cool. Oh, I'm stuck. Alright, this room's impossible. So, this area was accessible Chapter 0, so there's likely not going to have all that many complicated gameplay elements in these puzzles. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be easy, because the secret levels on each floor are wildly... I don't know if wildly... They're more difficult than the standard areas, so I'm expecting some cool stuff here. So for starters, we have to just sit here and wait for turn 30. This queen to lay an egg, which would open this door. If the roach will get up to here. Oh, I don't actually know what's going to happen here. Run! Oh, these are broken walls. Okay, okay. Interesting. So for me to kill this roach, that's the main goal of this room. Kill this roach who's up here. This roach cannot leave this little area. This door will permanently be open. It's just these two doors are toggled on and off whenever a roach passes over this button. Or this one. We need to make our way up here in order to kill this roach and then get back out. So surely it's not as simple as... going like this. Surely this is not going to work. No, because now I can't step south. And I can only kill one roach at a time. Oh. And two are getting brought up here per cycle. So I'm stuck here. Interesting. Now there are a bunch of broken walls down here we can carve, we can cut. How would that help me here? Two separate doors. Why would this door be preferable to this one? Is it? So if I run west as quickly as possible, okay, I am able to rescue this roach from being caught in that arrow. Now if I'm standing over here trying to travel up here, the roaches from the queen are not going to be pressing this button. Or this one, for that matter. That roach will for a single turn. It seems like I need to try and hold a button down, but... Interesting. Is the queen on a force arrow? The queen is not on a force arrow. That seems important. I think we need to get the queen out of there and into a better spot. What would that better spot be? Like ideally she'd just park herself on a button here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the gestation cycle. I think we can get in through here. So if I see this correctly, my idea is cut that, bring the queen out this way. I want to push the queen southwest through here so that when she arrives on this tile, she lays eggs and I'm standing up here. Now that alone might be impossible. That's what I want to do. As soon as an egg arrives on this pressure plate, I run up through here, taking advantage of the turns it takes for the eggs to hatch to get up to the roach. I'll be able to kill it and then slowly work my way back out because the queen will arrive back here and every turn, every growth cycle will get some roaches. I don't know if that's gonna work, but it might. I don't see why this is here. So maybe it was unwise to break that wall, actually. In fact, I think that would have been better if I wouldn't have done that. Now I can wait here for a growth cycle. The dingus. I got owned. Put him there. There we go. Little Barfy, welcome. Happy DROD to you. This game is so good. Okay, wait here. Probably break that now. Wait here. Growth, run. And now, growth, go. Cool. Cool. Second place tie. Pretty good. Pretty neat. Oh, we got a bunch of rooms here. Cool. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Just like that. So we need to carve the walls to create a path. so that when I step on this button, I'm able to pull this roach onto this one, and then that one, and then that one, without the roach getting out. Well, it can't get out. So it seems like I should tunnel in from here. Or actually up from here, because I don't have to go to the north of the maze. I can have it run diagonally through here, run around here to send it that way, back around here to send it in through here and up there. Should be good enough. Which means my way in is probably going to be like right about here. Cool music. So I'm standing here. I want the roach to come in this way to that button. Whoa. That diagonal looks cool. Okay. So I run over here to make sure it presses that. It occurs to me that once these walls are open, the roach will naturally reside down here, so I can't just slide it over here very easily. But I can go that. The roach comes in, go bloop, 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 button. And then I run around this way to go boop, 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 button. I come back this way to go boop, 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 boop. And then let's take it in those this way. I think that's good enough. Let's find out where I screwed up. Screwed up here because it's gonna slide in like that. I needed this path to be curved. Okay. Back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up. Do it. Try again. I love this music. Get to run all the way up here, get them around there. Cool. That's a roach queen. We've got some roach queen manipulation going on here. Queen, queen, roach. Looks like I need to somehow get myself down here. Is that true? That's not true. So I run in here, press that, kill that. But then I have a problem with these. Can't kill that. Leave that alive. Sneak out this way. I may need to push the queen onto this tile. But doing so would prevent me from killing her. I'm thinking if I want to use roach. What are you doing here? What's your game, queen? So when this button gets pressed, this door opens. If B throws the one that presses it, well, regardless of where I am in the room, the roach is going to slide on out. So the question is, what the heck? To get into this queen here, I need something to press this, but not that. And I'm going to press that. If I'm running through here, I'm going to press that. So then I need something to come behind me and press that after I've pressed this one. But if I'm coming through here, I'm dropping trapdoors, preventing anything from coming behind me. Do I push the queen in here? Interesting. Oh, this room, no. I like this room. I like these open-ended rooms. Where you just kind of have a tool space, a space, and you just have to kind of make your own way to do it. There's a lot of rooms like that where instead of like breakable walls, there's just a ton of trapdoors, and you have to use the trapdoors to create situations that would help you solve the room. Those type of rooms are fun. So how can I use this queen to my benefit here? Push her in here, have her lay eggs on that turn, jump down here, then she'd be stuck there, and then move into there. Slide her down this way, follow behind her, push her that way. I can't push her that way without stepping into the force arrows. Unless I'm able to... It looks like... I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing in this room. Which is good. It's cool. Like, that's a fail state. If I run in here... then I now have no way to ever get up here. So getting something else into this chamber seems like the ultimate goal. And a queen can make roaches, which seems like the obvious choice to put as the something else down here. Like, send her through here, have her lay an egg while she's in here behind her, B throws up here. How do I send her in here, though? Huh. Interesting. Let's try 2. Then 1, 2, 3, 4? Oh no. See, this part's sneaky. Okay. Here? 1, 2. Okay. Now, once I step on this checkpoint again, the roaches will press that for me. I don't want the queen to end up in there, though. This is getting pretty precarious here. Is there a specific timing I want? Like, she could lay an egg now? I think that's what I want, maybe? Oh, she lays before the roaches move. See, now she's stuck. I have no way to get this roach out. Interesting. Well, that's going to get her stuck as well. Huh. Can I get her to lay less than 3 eggs here? No, that would involve her going into that area and laying an egg in front of her. Seems like 3 is the magic number. So this is quite the predicament. Seem to have some queen problems. If I get in here, then there's just like nothing I can do. Interesting. I don't see any possible way to get that. Okay, so I guess I don't want to press that button yet. But then she's just going to go all the way down in here and get stuck down here, which is bad. The only tile I have to push her left is over here. Doesn't lay eggs on trapdoors. Can't go into the force arrows. Nothing turns these off. Nothing turns those off. Nothing turns that off. Interesting. Got a little puzzle here. A little puzzle. She doesn't lay on force arrows, she doesn't lay on open doors, doesn't lay on trap doors, doesn't lay on the tile she's just left. I don't just seem to have a way to stall her here. Yeah, no egg on the force arrow. I had something blocking that tile. And I could get in here, press the button, and jump to the right, pushing her that way. But if I ever get in there, then my only way out's through here, which is through the queen. Huh. Four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What was that noise? What's going on? I don't know if this is it. I'm thinking... I don't know. Huh. Interesting. I'm clueless. I don't see how I can use this queen to help me. I don't see how I can navigate the queen into here without also entering into the space. Maybe this roach is the one that presses these, and I just need to fill this with roaches? Just fill this with roaches. Step north to open the door. And if there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 roaches in this space, which would mean 1 on the trap door, and these 8 tiles filled, then they would all slide up 1, allowing this one to slide over the top of them, and press these buttons to let me in here. So how would I get 9 roaches in here, even as far down as that, without me entering into the space? Or without any getting caught in these force arrows? Or down here? Like having the queen on the arrow let me get a couple roaches in here. Maybe I was like actively solving the room. Maybe I had the solution and I gave up. At the wrong time. So we want 2. Like maybe it's possible from this state to just fill that full of roaches. Let's investigate. See, I'm gonna be 1 short. Maybe that's what the queen's for? Okay. So I can't pull them any further south. I need growth to happen then. Okay. Cool. Sneaky room. Sneaky. Ah! Oh, I still have to be careful though. Stud Muffin #1. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. How was your stream? I hope you're doing great. I'm playing DROD, believe it or not. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. We're playing DROD. This game owns. It's 10 out of 10. It's the best puzzle game ever. I really like it. I got a link for the soundtrack here, Dialoco. Try that on for size. That's for the city beneath. But if you check out Travelog's discography, you can also get the soundtrack for The Second Sky, DROD 4, as well as other music that they put out. Yeah, dude, Stud Muffin. Almost 50 hours in, and guess what? We might be close to 1/4 of the way through. Maybe. Might be close to 1/4 of the way through. It's unclear at this time. We're probably looking at closer to 1/6 of the way through. Clear. Alright, that was a fun little room. That was a clever little puzzle. I like that. Oh, they're all gonna be like this. This is awesome. Alright. Orb. Wall. Pressure plates. These are no-touch pressure plates. Do not want to touch these pressure plates because they close this door, trapping me in the room. We have a sequence of tunnels. Orb. Roaches. Pressure plate. So this has to be held down continuously. Not necessarily by these roaches here. Presumably. And I need to be running in circles using the tunnels constantly to lure this roach through this little corridor without it touching any of these pressure plates. Definitely looks like a room that calls for Northwest Sword. Trying to convince people in my community to appreciate retro gaming beyond consoles. I wish you the best of luck in that endeavor. There's a whole world of retro video games out there. I'm playing one that just came out last year. Do this. So what happens when I go through the tunnels? Like, what sort of shenanigans occur here? That is the exact opposite of what I need to have happen. Okay. I think we gotta do some... There we go. One roach contained. What the heck? Okay. Interesting. I feel like if I had more roaches alive, this could be much more manageable. I feel like I may have made a mistake. Perhaps I acted in error by killing those. The blood of the roaches will lead me to victory, I believe. Maybe not quite. Now the door didn't close because turn orders shenanigans. What is going on? So essentially what I need, so when I continuously run like this, the roaches want to go in a little square. I need them to be split up in a manner such that when they're square dancing, the pressure plate basically is always being pressed. So that would mean what? This guy is in a bad spot. I don't know. Oh, wow. That's not really good. Organize himself in turn order, kind of. Well, diagonal movement doesn't really matter about turn order. Close. We're close here. One turn where there's none. Three other. Interesting. This is weird. Usually from older versions of paper. Oh, let me click those links. Let me click those links. Let me click those links. Deadly music of death. The deadly music of death. Cool. Dungeon Master for Super Nintendo. Oh, dude, I want to play Dungeon Master. I've never played it. Yeah, the Super Nintendo Dungeon Master. I think the original Dungeon Master was on the Atari ST. I believe it's an Atari ST game. If you want to play the original. But oh, look at that. There's a modern compiled version, too. I've never played Dungeon Master, so I have no advice about how to approach it. It looks awesome. Looks like a 10 out of 10 game. I don't really know what I'm doing here. Don't really know what I'm doing. Like, I have a goal in mind, but I don't know what steps I need to take to reach that goal. That's pretty close! Like, I need to... Like, this guy is a... They all need to be moved. Like, every roach has to be moved. Every roach must move. Let's take a different start here. So I think it's definitely important that I can keep one off to the side like that. In fact, I can keep them out of my hair there. And I can choose when to release this one into the fold. So I can try and get these ones sorted the way I want. And then have that one dive in when the time is right. When is the time going to be right? Now? That time was not right. Huh. Oh, this is so close. This is there. So if that roach were here now, dancing like this, that'd be so cool. We want him to be there. Turn order would be fine. This guy will move before that one, so this one's not gonna get... Okay. I don't really see how I can move just that one, though. Like, I can't really move just that one without also moving the other one. What the? Ooh, this is interesting. Maybe... That's as close as I can get them. Don't want to release that one yet. Oh, we're almost there. That turn doesn't quite get me where I want to go. Those will never split apart, so I have to ram them against a wall. This vertical's not good. Ah! Dang it. I'm pretty sure the goal here is to make it so that when I run in circles using the tunnels like this button's always held down. Because when I strike this orb, this roach gets freed, and I have to use the tunnels, it would seem, to guide the roach through here. Like, I can't just stand on the button and wiggle up and down. There's just not quite enough time, because this orb releases the roach, so I would strike it, or roach would move there. I step back to the checkpoint, roach is there. I step down here, roach steps on the pressure plate. So since I can't hold this button down, the roaches have to do it for me. But getting them into the right shape so that they do my bidding. It's not been working out. Not working out for me. Oh, what the turn order. One turn that it doesn't work. If those were in like a different turn order, I think I'd have it. Well, let's jumble them around. I don't want them to be vertical like that. I don't think. I don't know what I want. Oh my gosh, come on. Roaches, just play with me. Just help me out here, roaches. Okay, how's that? It's terrible. Getting them all horizontally aligned seems like it might be the play. This could be something. It might turn into something at least. But the turn order keeps killing me. That guy could have stepped southwest. Then it would be working. Oh, dude! You dingus! I guess I could put a sword there to just influence them a little bit more. That was so close! Oh my god. Why did that fall apart? Because they hate me. They hate me, that's why. This is crazed. Alright, really see a way in which I can reason out how to set up what I want to accomplish. I understand what I want to accomplish now, but my ability to control the lineup of the roaches is so incredibly limited that I don't understand how to actually create the situation I'm looking for. It probably involves opening this door at a specific time when these roaches are in a specific place. Whoops. I don't know what that place or time is though, and it's probably not that. Turn order. So if this guy were up one, don't want them all aligned vertically. Definitely don't want this. I'm at the point where I'm just hoping that if I run around in circles enough with enough kind of random delays put in at certain corners that it's just gonna work. Sometimes, you know, stick my sword in there, disrupt them a little bit. Because I don't see how I could think this through. This guy is a problem. Number 2, number 3, number 4. You move first, then you, then you. Oh! Oh! That's how this is starting to feel. Ugh. What else can I do with the opening here? Surely there's a nice, elegant way to just get what I want. Surely. Surely there's just a nice, elegant way to simply get what I'm looking for. You have 2 in there, 4, and 3. Is that what I want? I mean, it almost was. It almost just worked. So, turn order seems like a big problem here. Like, even something as simple as this would do the trick if they were in the other turn order. If they were just in the other turn order. Right? Because if this were Roach 3 and this were Roach 4, I'd move north, you'd move there, you'd move there, never mind, the button would become depressed. That's not what I need to have happen. Is that good enough? Goodness! I feel like I'm right back at square one. Like I'm just not. Ugh! I'm just not getting anywhere here. Just not getting anywhere here. Ugh. I may have to abandon. I have to abandon this room. Three out of 4. What the heck is this? This is nonsense. You've got to be kidding me. So it definitely can't be done with one roach. And it's pretty clear to me that I need to just dance. I dance through the tunnels, the roaches follow me in a diamond shape, making sure the pressure plate is consistently held down. So a sequence of roaches that would work for such a setup like I need roach number 2 to be here, going up, right, down, left. Roach number 2 hits these 2 tiles of the pressure plate. Roach number 3 moves after roach number 2, needs to be like up and to the left of the roach. So that way when we're on the right, roach number 3 hits that. Roach number 2 would be down here at the time. And then down left. Up left, up right. So then up left, I need another roach up here. When roach number 2 is here, roach number 4 would be here. This one is just out of everybody else's way, just on this diamond. One on this diamond. And one on this diamond. It's these 2. They're giving me problems because I can't quite get them in the same turn order, and like spreading them and positioning them in the correct way. This is all I can do to start. There's roach number 2. It's got to end up down here. Roach number 4 and 3. These are both transferable as long as number 2 is here. Here, boom, 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 boom. How in the... See, like I can visualize possible ways to get this to work, but I don't understand how I would be capable of creating such a situation. So there, that guy hits it on the left, he hits it on the right, on the left, on the right. So all I would need now is this roach here. And then I go over here. That roach goes there. This is roach number 2, 3, 4. I go up there. Roach number 2 goes there. This guy needs to be up 1 tile because when I step here, that one's going to block it. He's going to slide up and it's all over. So this guy has to go up 1 relative to the rest of them. Well, now they're all... It's not what I wanted to have happen. Oh. This could be it. Now let's start rotating. I don't really have time to start rotating my sword ever. And how in the world do I do that? I guess we pull them over like that more. Like this guy's got to go left, or relative to the rest of them, so I can let him get closer like that. I don't know about this one, because once I'm at this point, I don't seem to be capable of doing much other than running in circles and just hoping the stars align. I don't think that's a good approach. I can exit the tunnel. But without a south sword, it's pretty dangerous to do so. So exiting the tunnel gets them aligned like this. This could be just what I need. Like that. Okay. Sure. I'll take it. That was kind of smooth, actually. It worked out. Exiting the tunnel to line them up horizontally to make a much more convenient way. Okay. I don't know if I like that room. But it worked out after a whole heck of a lot of fiddling. Oof. Didn't really feel good to solve, though. Again, it just kind of happened. It just kind of fell into place after enough dancing. Let's do another one. Sunken Atrium. Oh, there's only... It's already ended. Okay, well it continues north and east. So I don't know how big this floor is. Oh, very simple little room here. Cracked wall, broken wall. I'm lukewarm on this one. I wouldn't say I dislike it. I'm just kind of... But yeah, by and large, man, these evolving winners. This hold is incredibly high quality. Roach number 1, 2, 3. Pressure plate. Open door closes by that for some reason. So we have to try and get this roach to safely go south down here. To stand at the edge of the tunnel so I can kill it using the tunnel. Okay. If the roach gets caught in the force arrows here, the alternate floor, the room seems to be lost. So using these roaches to maintain pressure here, it looks like again I'm toggling up and down maybe? Don't fully understand. So at the start I only have like 3 options. can break this wall. I can close this door. Like, why would I not want to close this door? Is there any reason to ever keep this door open? I can't reopen it. Do I don't want to save a roach. Oh, let's close that door. Let's close the door. I don't particularly know what I'm being asked to do here. What? Huh? Oh, that opens the door. Okay, so we want to put a roach in here. Trap a roach in there, and then toggle up and... Oh, is that it? Is that it? Is this a simple room? No, because getting a roach in there can't come in from that way. Okay. There's more to it. Use these force arrows. To do some shenanigans. To mosey around it. I need to... Ooh, interesting. Pull it. I think I can do this with just one. Can I? Oh man. What is going on? This is bizarre! What a trip! Ah! Hold on. What am I doing here again? That. That? What? Oh my goodness. Okay. I need to somehow get a roach. I need to get a roach on top above me and feed it into there. But then how do I press the button? With the roach staying in there if I'm down here and the roach is in here? Weird. So there were just one. You go, Okay. Now I need to close this door. the heck? Some witchcraft going on here. Second roach closed the door? Does the second roach hold the first one in place somehow? Because when it's on the force arrow, it can't step off to the north. So it'll hold it in place. So again, with just one, go like that, bring it in. There were two in there. There's not, but if there were... That gets me stuck. This is weird. Okay, so it definitely feels like I need to do something with two roaches. I guess, okay, we can try and... I can't get in here while this roach is here. Holy smokes, dude. What the heck? This floor is pretty cool. There's some real gnarly stuff on this floor. I still don't see what it is I'm trying, or what I have to do from here. Like, I don't understand. How I'm meant to do this. Because it seems like the goal is to get a single roach caught in here. And then I can run over here, release it, and then I just use the tunnels up and down to keep the roach on this pressure plate as this roach falls south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, and that'll be trivial. Once the roach is in here, the rest is trivial. But getting a roach in here and trapping it by pressing this button is definitely not. So I can get a roach in here, but I'm on the wrong side. I'm to the south. I need to be up to the north. I don't really see how the other part of the room geometry could help me out too well. Seems like whatever it is I need to do entails these force arrows? Some weird movement pattern I can do. Because every other tile it can travel north. Do I have to... What the world am I doing? Cool. This is pretty slick. I can do that. Yeah, this is cool. But how does it help me? There's something. Okay, that's cool. The thing that really doesn't make sense is how in the world I'm ever going to keep a roach in here while I press this button. I can't get a roach to press this button. That seems highly improbable. So dancing back and forth out here is not going to help me resolve this situation. Having a second roach in play just makes things incredibly dangerous. In the world? You just, it's it's just trivial. It's literally trivial. You turn your sword, holding this roach in place, forcing this one to step horizontally. Vertical preference. And now it's caught. Okay. Let's try and get a high score. Like that. Ow! I died. One last trick. There we go. Fourth place. Oh, I love rooms like that. I sit there and fuddle around forever, and it turns out the answer is a little simple trick. Just turn your sword. Just stand in the right spot and just swing your sword. Roach manipulation. It's good stuff. Good stuff. Hey, we got more roach manipulation. Looks like we're trying to keep the pressure plate pressed. The pre-pressed pressure plate must not become depressed. This hold really likes to use pre-pressed pressure plates. I've noticed. It really enjoys pre-pressed pressure plates. This will be interesting. So we have Roach Queen manipulation. We need to maintain weight on this pressure plate while I run around the entire room, killing these queens. Because once this becomes depressed, these doors close. I have walls I can carve, which are not on the pressure plate. They are pressure plate adjacent. Which seems to me like a very good tool to have. Let's see how this room starts. Okay, I have just enough time to chase this queen there. And now, big problems. I've probably already like lost control of this. Maybe not. Because I was thinking I could carve little notches like this on the 4 sides, and then move the queen from notch to notch, having her lay an egg, and then once the egg is born, or once the egg is laid, I run and kill the roach on the other side of the notch. Seems like a decent strat. My queens are in bad spots. They're in very bad spots. So I may have to just do some more hit and run style tactics. Which should just actually make this one pretty simple. This one's gonna be tricky. You might be my friend. Ah, can't do that. I would need what? I don't know. These ones are going to be tricky because of where the queens are and where the roaches are coming from. I can push the queen down there. See, I feel like I've made a... I probably could still salvage it from there, but letting the queens get into those positions seems very bad. Can I prevent that, though? What? Oh. There she goes. And she's gone. Ah! Come on! No. Ah! Oh my goodness. Okay. This might be okay. Sit tight, sit tight, sit tight. I kind of want to leave you there. It could be quite handy. Oh, now she's gone. And dead. Okay. This seems good. I think this is promising. Just need to move her there. Not even, not even. Just use these corridors. So we're looking for, what, 1, 2, 3 turns? Cool. I hang out here until she grows again. Cool. Oh, I definitely should have. Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just wait for it to grow. It's fine. Okay. Cool. That was a relatively simple room. Oh, it keeps going. There's a million of them. There's a million of them. There's a million of them. Oh, that's the end. Alright, rest well. Thank you for watching, Nuntar. Yeah, this is a horde battle. A horde battle room. Oh, I love horde battle rooms. I usually don't scope out the extent of the floor ahead of time, but I found myself doing so. Challenge. Have 10 or more spawned roaches alive at the same time. And then clear the room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Well. Well, interesting. Oh, we got a little monster maze here. There are multiple exits because of broken walls. There's an exit to the monster maze here, here, and here. This is a good spot to kill a queen if you get stuck there. To open this door to reach this queen, we must hold this button down. So that's what these dirt floor tiles in the middle of the trapdoor maze are for. We can pass the roach. We can have the roach queen walk past these tiles when she would lay eggs to create roaches inside the maze. We need to fill these little chambers with roaches to maintain pressure on the switch. In order to kill you, fill this with roaches to release these two. This one's got a straight shot for the exit. Getting rid of this one seems like it might entail pushing it due east. That's not likely to happen. Okay, this one goes out through there. This one goes out through there. This one goes straight out. So doing this room without the challenge seems like it'd be pretty simple. But having 10 or more roaches alive at the same time seems like it'd be really tricky. I may just go baby mode and just solve it. Because if we release this queen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 turns before she would spawn eggs. Get an egg there and an egg there, and the queen will be held in place. This roach will hatch and come down through here. I could fill this. No, not really. Get 2 eggs there. Get 2 eggs there. Get 2 eggs or 2 eggs. I can push her. That's dangerous. Pushing her west is really dangerous.
this tile will let me get 3 eggs, and should be on a crash course for misery. Don't like that. Seems like this roach we have to use to fill these. Seems like the ideal way to start this. So that does that. But like, I don't think I want that. Definitely don't want that. Maybe I spoke a little too soon when I said doing this the intended way would be easy. Like if a roach gets in here, I could pull it out through here, so it's no big deal. I'm at the point though where I can't really move. I can't really move without losing the queen. That's not good. There's no other actions I can take to start the room other than break some broken walls. Interesting. I push her left or right, she's going left or right. Maybe I want those two? Well, I can get one. Huh. If we go at 19, puts one roach there, puts the queen in there, and I can hold that down and we have you. Okay. From here, I can get 2 more roaches if there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we wait till 23. Go. And put those up here. And then the puzzle is lost because I have no way to press that. Okay, so we don't want to bring them up here yet. We have to fill this next. I see. Run down this way then, fill that up. Okay. Then you like 11's the magic number I'm looking for. Don't know if I can win this race.
Turn 19. Go. I won the race. I lost the race. Okay. Oops. Slow and steady. Okay. I almost feel bad that I'm just like completely skipping these challenges. But that's okay. 7th place. Oh, trapdoor puzzle. Good old trapdoor puzzles. Well, our goal is to hit this orb. And drop all the trapdoors. Ooh. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and out. Of course. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, out. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, out. And drop every single trapdoor in the room. Ah, this is always a delight. Trying to figure out a route for this style of puzzle is always a head scratcher. Always a head scratcher. Essentially, the key seems to be use as much diagonal movement as possible. It's a 4-wide corridor, so we can only go back and forth. We're in a total of 4 times, twice in, twice back. But we're going to be jumping back and forth a lot. You get up there, then down, then there, then there. I've already lost. I cannot resolve this. So this goes down to there. So we go in, back out. And then from here I need to be able to get back out here. Should probably try and burn these now. No, that won't work. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Oh my goodness, man! Ah, trapdoor puzzles. Now we're video gaming. That looks a bit better. That looks a bit nicer. Okay. I should be able to save this for the end. Now we're just going down here. So let's burn those. This door is going to close, so I can't use it. So I'm in trouble. Oh my goodness. Like that. Okay. Oh no! I needed to burn this one. Okay, cool. That was not nearly as hard as I was worrying it was going to be. Clear. Cool. These are pretty fun. These rooms are pretty fun. Clear. Roach queen, roach queen, roach queen, roach queen. A lot of crumbly broken walls. Pressure plate that's barely visible. Okay, so we're pushing queens onto plates. So we can't put roaches on these. And there's a sequence. There's a sequence. Do this one first, and then do these two. And these two I can do in either order, as long as I do this one first. Ooh, okay. So, what happens if I just run in here? This queen is now irretrievable. That queen, it will be irretrievable. I have one to play with if I just run in here. So obviously that won't work. That's a bad plan. The reckless plan is a bad plan. So let's try and do something to make it a little bit better. Sure wish I could get in there and just cut that while she stayed in place. Perhaps with egg timings I can. So if I just hang out here. I lost her. But she's going... Is that fine? Ah, not quite. Is that fine? Ah, not quite. Is that fine? Like, what's wrong with having her just hang out there? And then push her in, push her in. This seems like it would work, right? I don't quite see why it wouldn't. Well, things are getting dangerous. Oh dear, things are getting real dangerous. Back swipe. Oh no. Okay, well, timing. Let's do some better timing here. Cool. Eek. I got a lot of roaches here. I guess this might be fine. It's fine still. I believe. Alright, Ethan grunted. He grumbled. be over there. Madness. If I could have gotten here a couple turns sooner, that would be so cool. Like if she could be on this tile and then just lay an egg in there, that would be so cool. It just didn't quite line up that way. Hey, I like that. Can I get away with this though? I don't know. I think I'm in danger. I'm in danger. Almost. Oh, come on. Almost. Yeah. Alright, you gotta go. And we wait 2 turns. Cool. Alright, let's finish up this floor and then I gotta go. We got a couple more to do. Oh, the swarm! Okay. This is just a mega swarm. This would be a fun room to try and get a high score on. Mega swarm room. We just have to kill as many roaches as I possibly can. As quickly as I possibly can. As efficiently as possible. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 spawns this cycle. Gotta get those numbers down. Those are big numbers, I don't like that. Come on, I'm very sloppy. I may have made mistakes. I don't think I got very much progress in that cycle. Oh, come on. I'm right next to a freaking... I just gotta kill. Just gotta kill. Okay, kill. I don't like where I am. Well, we got about half of the room cleared out. Most of the roach queens left are clustered on the left half of the map. It's not safe yet, though. They're producing a lot. That's what I need. Retreat. This might be the largest roach swarm so far in this hold. The biggest horde battle room I've seen yet. Basically got it under control here, though. don't even know how you go about trying to get a high score in a room like this. That'd be hard. Clear. 360. 13th place? Could be better. Okay, so we got 2 more puzzles left. 2 more. More tunnels. Well, a couple tunnels. More broken walls. So again, it looks like we're kind of carving paths for each individual roach, so it ends up on a certain pressure plate. Seems like the general idea. While I'm over here, I strike this orb to release all 7 roaches. And each of those 7 roaches, using the tunnels to manipulate them up or down, need to arrive at these pressure plates. Don't even need to arrive at them, they simply need to pass over. Well, they need to arrive at them. They need to pass over them in sequence. This one first, this one second, this one third, this one fourth, 5th, 6th, 7th. And then when this roach touches this pressure plate, I'm free to escape from the tunnels and kill everybody. Okay. And use the tunnels to jockey up and down. Interesting. 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 So... how do you even think about this? So it seems like it would be wise to somehow get this roach just right into there. I could hang out in the top chamber to pull this roach up there, and then take the tunnel down. Well, okay, something worth investigating. Carving with crumbly walls everywhere is tricky. Okay, so I just want to see how this plays out. So the idea is, the question I have is, this is roach number 8. I think I know what'll happen, but I just want to verify. Roach number 1 will arrive on the pressure plate. The door opens. I take the tunnel down. Roach is able to step on it. Okay, cool. That's what I figured. So then you could also press this button with this sort of setup. I'll try and just salvage what I have here. Okay. So that'll be that one. The number 3's over here. Let's go like that. Okay. So roach number 1 will hit both these buttons. Roach number 2 will get this one. All's good so far. Roach races! Let's go! Deemed a roach race. So let's put that there, because this here is traversable by roach 2. Then we can have roach 3, sneaky little devil. I probably shouldn't have broke that. I don't know if I like that. I like that. I like that a little bit better. Roach number 3, the sneaky little bugger, can just come in Roach number 4 has no purpose. And then I think I want to create a secondary through here. The last ones. I don't know about this. This might be okay. I don't know. Let's see how this works. It's hard to say. It really is. Okay. And they're off! You are immediately a problem. Oh dear. We have immediate problems. Okay, problem. It failed. Oops. Okay. They're not off yet. They're not off. This is a little trickier than I was anticipating. I have to rethink some things here. There. I don't really know what I'm doing. Oh dear. Please hold. Maybe like that. I don't think this fixes everything, but it fixes some of my problems. So they all need to go up. Okay, he's cool. He's really cool. He's super cool. He's cool. This man's got to end up down there. So we wait one turn down. Another turn up. Down. Up, down, up. Okay, roach number 1 has arrived as destination. We wait one more turn. Down. There's a problem here. I have a big problem right here. Yep. Okay. It's kind of my only problem, though. That's kind of my only problem. So I need to make that curve like that. Like that.
That's kind of what I want. Maybe? Alright, let's see how this looks. And they're off! Okay, rush number 1's got a good lead. Rush number 3's got to go into his little tunnel. Or is that 4? I don't know. I've lost track of them. You have to go down. Okay, okay, okay. We go up. We hold. Hold, 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 hold. Down. Hold. Hold, hold, hold. Hold, 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 hold. This is beautiful. What's the deal with this switch? You! Okay. What a funny little room. That's awesome. That's a good room. I like this. Beethro just kind of laughs. He knows these roaches are only put here for his own amusement. Alright. The last puzzle of this floor, and then I'll wrap things up because I've been streaming for 8 hours of DROD again. I need to learn restraint. Can't play DROD for 8 hours every time. But it's so fun. This game's so fun. We have some fancy shapes going on here. We have a roach queen, multiple roaches. We need to weigh down these 4 pressure plates by putting roaches onto them. Roaches onto at least 3 of them, then the queen can go onto the 4th one. We're going to have to use a lot of close quarters roach queen manipulation, it would seem. And it would also seem that this one or this one, the left 2 would be better served as last. It doesn't really matter that much. Okay, I think I get what to do here. So it's nice that the room starts like this to kind of get you a sense of the technique you're gonna have to use. So the idea is, with good timing, we pass the roach on the we pass the queen on a diagonal over these force arrows. Oh, wait a minute, that doesn't, I don't know. So that when she steps on this tile, she also lays eggs. An egg will appear on the pressure plate. Do that to all 4 corners, or 3 of them, and then push the queen onto the 3rd button, and we've won. However, I think there's an easier way to do it. Maybe? If, say, the roach queen were on this tile right here, 30,8, when she laid eggs, and if Beethro were up here, the eggs up, this egg in particular, this roach, would hatch, step northwest here, then have no choice but to step on the button. However, that would cause me to lose control of the queen. It might not be good. It'd be really cool. Really cool. Which might be good enough.
I try to pass them across the force arrows, if I'm counting on them laying eggs on this tile, I'm also going to produce eggs like here, 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 and here. So she won't be able to continue running northeast, diverting her north, and that's bad. That's bad. A very good possibility for a different approach would still entail having control over the queen, but perhaps I could just turn the queen around and park her over here. Grab some roaches. Then with Bethro standing in this column, sword facing west, roach here, I could just slide the roaches straight onto the buttons. For those two at least. I couldn't do the same for these two. And then I can go retrieve the queen, although running north would get the queen. It'd be doable with careful She might get lost. She'd end up down here. If she goes that way, she'd be lost. Yeah, the plus shapes. They're still here. This hole has a nice sense of artistic cohesion. I think I see a way to do this, but it's going to be slow. Which is whatever. Get away with this? That's what I was worried about. Oh, that's a bad angle too. 28 might be a little better. It's a little better. Okay, cool. One down. Now we must retrieve the queen. I should have timed that better. One, two, three, four, five. Good enough. Ah! No. Let's do a couple less. Oh dear. Okay. Don't do that. One, two, three, four, five. Five's the magic number this time. Okay. Ah, dang it. Really don't want to center that way again. No, can't center that way. Okay. Looks like 6 is the magic number then. Wait, one, or go back to here. Oh. Careful. Let's go right that way. You! Okay, wait one more turn. 7. Do that, do that. Beautiful. Alright, we're almost there. There's a sender now. That's fine. So we want her to go. To get these ones, I think, using my idea I had earlier, let's get her there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Don't know if I can catch up to her in time. Perfect. Alright, room's clear. Wait for her to lay an egg. Here we go. You're dead. You're dead. Oh, you. Dead. Dead. Cool. 10th place. This was a really fun floor. I mean, the one puzzle was kind of so-so. I struggled with this guy here for a little while, but the rest, pretty cool. I struggled here as well, but the answer was quite clever and elegant. I like this floor. That was fun. The Enigma Temple? Behind the silent chamber was a smaller chamber, and at the back of it was a solemn wooden door that led to a winding stair, which led to another chamber, lit by a single torch on a cracked stone altar. Ethro peered around in the darkness, and at last found a narrow arch that led to another stair that led to a long sloping corridor, leading deeper into the structure. The walls on either side were carven with a series of images, broken by the careless passing of the years, still visible in parts. Ethro glanced over them, searching for a clue as to the purpose of this structure and the secret that had once been hidden so deep inside it. And indeed, some of the images were easy to interpret individually. It was the connections between them that were so hard to fathom. Still, the carvings hadn't just come into existence at random. There must have been an intelligence behind them. That meant it must be possible for another intelligence, such as Bethros, to puzzle out their secret. 2017, yeah, by Nabith Mastero. Enigma Temple. So we caught a glimpse of this room earlier, or this floor earlier. I arrived in here through a staircase from somewhere. And we caught a glimpse of this fancy little pixel art mini-map shell. What's up here? Gentry. Stairs. Gentry. This is a really cool color scheme. The red lighting and like just the pitch black void all around. Okay, I can't go in there until I touch the conquer token. I already cleared this room. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I think some of the bonus floors, or some of the optional secret floors in like chapter 1 led to this one. There's probably one in chapter 2 that I've missed that will lead here, and so on, until we've found all the secrets in each chapter to do a full lap around the starting location to get to this conquer token to gain access to whatever's in here, the super ultra mega secret. Oh, Gentry Eye. Oh, we're back here. Okay. There's so many super ultra mega secrets in this hold. Story recap. The memories of others, so like the interludes. Cool. Goblin Land. Alf. This is a good spot to stop, I think. This is a good spot to stop for the day. Holy smokes, man. We made some big progress. Big DROD gaming. Almost 100 rooms were cleared. What happened? We finished... Did a lot today. We revisited some secrets. Cleared those up. Found the hidden floor. Oh my goodness, there's so many different maps. Yeah, we did this secret here in the Blasted Ruins. Did this secret here in the Desolate Warehouse. This secret room in the Red Stuff room. Finished up the Endless Corridor. These puzzles were pretty slick. Pretty tricky stuff, but good. Found a key card that I haven't used yet. There's multiple secrets that remain to be even seen in this floor. Like at least 2 of them. At least 2 more secret rooms on this floor, which I haven't even looked at yet. We got the lore dump. Beathro's hallucinated Half. We did some Half puzzles. Those were delightful. We did the very weird floor with Satoko and her continuing journeys with power tokens and clones. This was good stuff. A little bit odd. Some of the interactions, but good. Fun nonetheless. And whatever the name of that place I was just at. Sunken Atrium. Mega progress. Skipped a bunch of challenges. There's still lots to do. We might be around 20% through. But that's okay. It's not a race. Look at all I know. Look at all these levels. And this is like a 5th of it. It's hard to keep track of all of them, like in your head, like what leads to where and what was what chapter. And I mean, they're kind of sorted. They're mostly sorted, in fact, in order as you reach them. There's still a lot more to go. Goblins are coming up next. There's Danforth. 50 hours of DROD. 50 hours. And we're getting into the good stuff now. Chapter 4 will probably be a step up in difficulty from Chapter 3, and multiple puzzles in Chapter 3 gave me some pause. So I'm expecting to start to get stuck, and the average time for clearing rooms will increase. Which is awesome. I'm so excited. This game rules. Danforth is offering us hundreds of puzzles you've never seen anywhere else, ushering in a new way of life. Danforth Strouth. If you only knew how true that was. I like his wubba. I want a little pet wubba. Or is that a puff? It might be supposed to be a puff. I don't know, are wubba's furry? Bee-throw toy. Alright, let's get out of here. This game owns DROD rules. 10 out of 10. Thank you all for watching. I forgot I had this picture here. That's it for today's stream. Technically, I've done my 2 DROD streams for this week. Technically, I have. So we're gonna pump the brakes on DROD. Pump the brakes, because I did a sneaky DROD stream on Sunday, and then today on Tuesday. That's my 2 for the week. That's my quota. So we're gonna be good on DROD for the rest of the week. It's time for some variety gaming for the rest. For the coming streams. No stream for me tomorrow. No stream tomorrow. No Wednesday stream. And then Thursday we'll stream again. And probably play some more Zool. I think Thursday the plan will be to jump into some Zool gaming. Probably the Super Nintendo version of Zool and perhaps Zool 2. Depending. Maybe the Mega Drive version. I don't know. I have to do my research to see which one's worth playing. They're probably the same. And then I think it's time to play another weird French Atari ST/Amiga obscure insano video game for the weekend. That sounds like a good time to me. I got some good things, some fun games to play. But that will come later. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the cheers, the big emotes, the resubs. Thank you, Stud Muffin, for the raid. Thank you, Retro Island Gaming, for the raid. Thank you all for hanging out. DROD rules. We have a lot more DROD to come. I'm probably going to be playing this more offline. I'm probably going to play it more offline, to be completely honest. Because I'll just have that craving. I might just try and get some high scores or something like that. But I gotta go. Who's streaming? Let's do a raid. Man. I just can't believe how good this game is. Like, I start playing it, and all of a sudden, it's 8 hours later. I can't. What? It's out of control. It's out of control. This game is a vortex of delight. Speaking of a vortex of delight, we're going to raid Spider-Man, who has been playing Toys for the Super Nintendo. That game is a vortex of delight. I played Toys on the Super Nintendo. Does anybody remember when I streamed Toys on the Super Nintendo? That game was terrible. I kind of liked it. Go wish Spider-Man some good luck. He's playing Toys for the Super Nintendo. You play as Robin Williams in it. You spray the cameras. It owns. I love that game. It's terrible. Take care, everybody. Thank you for watching. Have a great night. I'll be back Thursday with more video games. Adios. Catch you later. Farewell. Bye-bye.